because a few of you know each other. And I just want the room to be open because I told you I'd be here at 8. So I'm going to let my phone stream. I should be back shortly. And just want to let you know that.
Yeah, she was like, her CTPSD wouldn't let her do it. Might be it until when we jump to this conversation she had with a stranger, apparently. She doesn't have a lot of conversations with strangers. Not anyone anyways, so we'll just leave it at that.
Thanks for the beans. You're up the one broadcast for only beans?
Marie super chatted $4.99. Screw Reddit, we support you, Steve.
Thanks, Marie. I didn't know they were so crazy. Well, I never, if honestly, if you go back to my older streams, I always said that they were shit, but I just didn't know they were so like, I don't know, childish. They're acting like Brooke. I said this before. Brooke is like, Planet Fitness grooms children. You went to Planet Fitness every fucking day and was fine with it until it told you to leave, and then now Planet Fitness grooms children. Okay, so you were in my chat every fucking day for how long? And now because like I told you, or I didn't even tell you to fuck up. Tinkerbell had an opinion and she stated something and said Brooke stated this, not even as it was a fact or anything. You're like, hey, Steve isn't acknowledging me. And then you were like, oh, he's a pedophile now. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, put up with that shit. Gosh, you know that they're saying Tinkerbell Hippie's a paid pig for Brooke, even though she's never fucking super chatted her. Ever? Funny.
Extra bees. You're up to my broadcast room in beans?
Beefy Queeps with Brooke Super Chatted $2. Poor Steve. She just admitted she wasn't in town.
Like Brooke said she wasn't in town. I mean, she sure seems to be in town a lot. Not in town. Do you think she's just lying to this lady because I don't know, Brooke is a liar, or like where could you go if not in town? I wonder, right?
Got it before too. Usually around here you don't have much of a problem with that, but people do, you know, you can have a student off there all the time, be stupid and stuff.
Ah, interesting. I'm just trying to scroll back to the transcripts. Yeah, I can search down. Hold up. Ooh. Reading this down. That's out of town. It's okay. Yeah. Probably one of these last ones. Has to be this one.
There's no consequences. No consequences. Do they do that here?
No, she wasn't live at all last night.
Did they do that here, the downtown fireworks? Um, yeah. I heard about it, seen it, but I didn't see it. See, I didn't know they were doing it until here last night because last year I thought they was actually shooting. All the time. You know, I'm like, bullets ain't got no eyes. Then my husband, he was in the window last night. He looked, he got the phone. He said, "What's that?" And I said, "Oh, shoot!" I ran there and I thought, you know, yeah, at first you don't know if it's gunshots or it's right. That's terrifying to me because it sounds like gunshots in every direction. And then I'd be scared that something's gonna fall in the house, you know, or something. And then I'm running to the hubby, all nervous and scared. He's like, "There ain't never fireworks." And I keep telling him, "No, don't like them." I forgot it was a force too. Usually around here you don't have much of a problem with that, but people do, you know, you can have a shooting off there all the time, be stupid and stuff. My thing is if it sounds too close, I'm like, oh, what they got the vibe? I be thinking, see, it come through on me. I'm like, I can't. Yeah, it's better than just run. Instead of scared of something really do come through. I like nice. I came from Food Line. I just had lunch over there. Yeah. told my homie that I said, you ain't never gonna do it. The house died again. Some of the other customers, boy, they were rolling in it. They caught it when I put it too. Yeah, that boy would come running in that store real fast. He would turn and kill him right.
That's funny. I know she was mad too.
Yeah, I think I think she was kind of tired of it.
Yeah,
Because
it sounds like that.
because she
That
kept
sounds like that.
walking back and forth and she was just screaming loud. She stopped in front of the window, in front of the door, like she looking at herself, like she was looking at a mirror or something. She wouldn't let people out. You know, people would try to come out. She just wouldn't do it. I guess just wouldn't let you out. She wouldn't
That
let
sounds
you
like that. Does. And I know that she's out too, excited and do all kinds of stuff with it.
some. I mean, she was all barking on the nose and things. She told me she was before she was getting a mini, you know, the mini freezers they make on weekends. She claimed that the manager left her.
I
But
believe
it
it.
could have
I
happened.
believe it.
Because that's what I was telling my manager. I said, even though she's an addict, desperate when they think they can get away with that
Mm-hmm.
shit. And I believe it. I believe it. Because I was there before she got caught. And I don't really think when people say they were raped, I don't think they raped me right.
Right.
Because I know I've been raped and people told me, you're lying. You know what I'm saying? People say that in the hospital. They
Yeah,
don't know.
victim blame.
Yeah.
No, the cops told me to come up here. They said, yeah, you can go up there. And
Probably from the time back there.
yeah, and they said, but the people up there, I'm being really big.
Remember the truck stop or the other one?
Well, her grandson, he's probably like 26, 27, somewhere in his 20s maybe. She swear they'll tell something. He was laid back and got his legs propped up, sleep like that. So he probably ain't gonna have no room on him.
Oh no, I ain't going there. That's what I told them. I said, no, they have drugs up there. I said, I ain't going around them people that do that mess.
They won't bother you unless you start bothering them.
Right.
And make yourself known.
Yeah. And I have a lot of problems from working. Yeah, it's always something.
What is it? You don't know how to cook?
I don't want nothing like that. Yeah.
So what you do? I mean,
I just sleep outside usually.
you have a nice stove.
It's so expensive out here.
And she bought her she bought her a little tool to go in her shower bay. From the here and there, like you turn the water
Mm-hmm.
in the shower bay, and then hold the water in, and she can shower outside all day.
I know.
I'm good.
I'm trying to do.
But you can learn frying.
I will. Thank you. I'm Brooke, by the way.
Yeah, you took care of me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got something somewhere. Always, you got to, because you know they're crazy.
Yeah, you're pretty warm. I'm pretty low. And somebody probably got this nasty.
Yeah.
They don't want this. They'll probably cook.
Well, I'm pretty mean. I ain't trading no biscuit for no biscuit.
They don't want it.
For sure. Enjoy your break. Don't work too hard. I will. Thank you. I'm trying to find, see if we can order a solar thing. I want to see if they even offer them. I don't think they have them in the store, but I need to be thinking about next week in case. She was nice.
Yeah. Thanks, Gary. I did a full edited video on that day as well. Um, if you want to check it out, I mean, like everything's pretty much all the highlights in this short.
Nice. You hear what she said about those drug addicts up there? That's what I was saying. That's what his cop said. Oh, you started over there and shit. And I was like, no. No, thank you. I'll be okay by myself. My lips are so trapped. You see the skin tone on them? Is there any way that you guys can order a solar panel? It's a solar powered battery pack. It's to like charge phones and stuff. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, baby. I was trying to edit the t-shirt fucking thing, and my editor like hates.
Solar battery pack.
I don't know what's what's up with her live streams. Like her new live streams, my editor doesn't like, but her old live streams, they're fine. Like I don't know what's wrong with them. So, um, yeah, I got tired of trying to make it work. I gotta like, I don't know, I gotta screen record, or it's a simple like, it doesn't really matter. This is all technical nonsense. So you guys don't need to worry about like behind the scenes shit. But yeah, no, basically, like, I didn't even know, I wasn't even planning on doing that video until like last night, and I was like, I should just do this, and then I did it, and now it's here. It's like a here, I'll show you. Made it anyways. I think like that. I only wanted to see the whatchamacallit. That conversation with that lady. But everything else I was like, oh, there's anything else in that stream. Um, but where is it? In videos, it's this one. Planet Fitness Incident. It's not like 15 minutes. I think the short leads to it. If you go,
Just like the
it'd be like right there. If you click that. A lot of people ask me certain things regarding. Stop that. Um, yeah, that's what it is. Just like for anyone, because everyone's always like, well, not everyone. A lot of new people are like, what's the Planet Fitness Incident? And Reddit's obviously not gonna fucking tell them, so we'll tell them. This has been an edited video for the people. And I'm gonna do that with like other incidents with her as well. I was editing. I am still editing the fucking whatchamacallit? The whatchamahoozy? Um, the truck repo from last year. My brain is blank. I really need to eat. Yeah, the truck repo from last year. The problem with that one is like there's like 17 streams that I need to go through to clip out the parts. The Planet Fitness thing was like two streams basically, and the other stream was only 4 minutes. So I was able to like knock that out a lot easier. But there'll be more. There'll be more. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just do live right now. Maybe listen. Boom, boom, boom. No, I should not laugh. All right, guys. I'm gonna go. I'll probably not do Burke again tonight unless, like I said, like I always say, if she's getting arrested or something crazy is happening. I'll probably do Tony. He's been posting. It looks like he's been posting. I mean, like he's messaging me on Instagram. He's just messaging me his Reddit profile, which I don't know what he wants me to see on there. The post that he originally sent is still deleted, so I don't know. It was like he got hit in the back of the head. And so I was like, Tony, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. And he hasn't responded yet. So hopefully he fucking figures this shit out. Maybe he's on drugs. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see tonight. We'll find out tonight. Take care, guys. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying your long weekend.
just got my latest cleaning shipment. I think I've bought this like 3 times now. I always get their sweat control line. This stick, look, there's no white residue, but also why I think it works so good is it's like 72-hour odor and sweat control. I feel like it's double protection. So their deodorant has this ingredient in it called mandelic acid, and that actually stops the body odor from forming in the first place. And then they also say this line stops sweat before it starts too. So it's like a double punch of deodorant plus the sweat control. I always get this, and then this is from the aluminum free line. It's their new deodorant spray. It also has mandelic acid in it, so it works in the same way. Really clean ingredient list. I love this. And then I always get 2 free items. This is why I think the starter pack is like the best deal, because you get the deodorant wipes and then this acidified body wash, and the whole thing ships to you really quick for free. Check it out if you're looking for Lumi.
When people ask me certain things regarding Burke on a daily basis, one of the most asked things is, what is the Planet Fitness Incident? Since Burke likes to refer to it all the time, but gives no context, just that it ruins her life and her channel.
So that I would end up on the streets, and here I am, because people are see things for what they actually are, just like the Planet Fitness incident. I mean, most people that's been through what I've been through with that Planet Fitness incident would have lost their mind and rolled up and done something.
So here's a breakdown of that day and what resulted from it. On October 11th, 2024, Burke did a live stream titled Full Glute Routine, Heart Emoji, Hands Up Emoji, Punching Emoji, It Out, Chef's Kiss Hand Emoji, where she goes into Planet Fitness to work out and stream it. The stream starts with her complaining about the Wi-Fi.
Here we go. I ain't even got started and it's already messed up. And I'm on the Wi-Fi. Make it make sense. I pay for a gym membership so that I'll have Wi-Fi, but every time I go to the gym, there is no Wi-Fi. Let's see if my phone will hook up to the Wi-Fi here. Do you know if they're ever going to get anybody out here to fix the Wi-Fi? Everywhere I go in this town, there's no Wi-Fi. Everywhere. Let's see if I can hook onto the Wi-Fi. So now I'm off the Wi-Fi. No connection problem. It's trash.
Complaining about her socks, saying that the earth ate them.
We have one pair of socks, and that one pair of socks is now missing. Where's the fucking socks? Where'd they go? They just fucking just evaporated between here and the fucking gym. They just evaporated. Well, we had a pair of socks, but now the earth ate them. The wind and the rain and the fucking earth ate them, I guess.
Complaining about her chat and turning it off. Gee, that sounds familiar.
Then I don't need you here. Bye. Stop asking stupid questions. Y'all don't realize that's the whole reason I be cutting the damn chat off is because y'all don't have anything fucking good to say. It's just the same shit with the same stupid people every fucking day. Get out of my fucking chat. Get off my page. We don't even want you here. Look how stupid people are. Fred's an idiot. Who else? Ooh, Jay-Z. Idiot. Bunch of idiots. Can't say nothing now, can you? Can't run that shit talker, can you?
And complaining about the gym equipment before getting asked by Planet Fitness employees to stop live streaming as it's against company policy, which Brooke disagrees with, and instead of just ending the stream and working out like a normal person would, she goes feral on them and tries to fight them after accusing them of child grooming.
Look, what is this? This whole room is useless equipment. All of this is useless. If you use that, it's not helping you. This either. Useless. Useless. Yeah. Actually, I'm not. I'm recording me. I'm actually not allowed to record in the women's bathroom. I'm allowed to record out here. So when did they start this rule? It has not been a rule. No, don't worry about it. I won't be back. Don't worry about it because I've already been treated like shit by all of your staff anyways.
You also have a video out there of one of our staff members, and
Who? It wasn't a staff member here. That's in Winston-Salem. The man cleaning the bathroom? That was in Winston.
you have him on TikTok or something.
I don't have anybody on TikTok. It's all lies. You see how they just make up policies because they don't want the truth of the fact getting out that they're fucking that they freaking groom children, that they have 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds in the gym. Their policy states anyone can film in the gym. They can't film in the women's locker room. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have anything to say to you. Get out of my face before I go to jail.
Or photos a women gym member is permitted without their prior consent. So you have to have all of that. And it says
I don't have to have anything. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Yeah, I don't want me anywhere, bitch. On that, they're just I don't need shit from you, bitch. I need you to shut the fuck up before I go to jail for busting. Right now, folks. I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna take this. What? We're gonna fucking children? They're grooming my children? Bitch, you got the right one.
You got the right one.
Bitch.
Let's go for it. Let's go.
You see how okay, let's go, bitch. Come on. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Let's lock this shit in the car and whoop this bitch's ass. I got it on camera. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Yeah, call him. Call. You're the one that said you wanted to whoop my ass. Come on. I don't give a fuck how I look. I'm the only sane
Brooke goes to a McDonald's parking lot and starts going on about how filming on the gym floor is allowed, even though she was filming in the locker room.
Now, am I allowed to film in the locker room? No. That's why my phone went black.
Except it didn't.
Members may use their mobile device on the gym floor in order to photograph or take videos of themselves. And it says this privilege may be revoked at any time for any reason, and it's at the discretion of the Planet Fitness team members.
Well, then there's your answer, Sherlock. She accuses the gym further of child grooming, which, real quick, for someone who wants to go on about defamation all the time, you sure are quick to accuse people in places publicly of things you have zero evidence for, but go off.
I don't get why people are coming at me like this. I mean, it's definitely because I speak truth. It's definitely because I don't believe in the harming of children. Do you know how many sex offenders have been caught in Planet Fitness? It's actually the preferred spot for sex offenders. And she's still trying to say that I couldn't film myself. No, bitch, you're mad that I'm telling the truth. You're part of the problem. You're complicit in men being in women's spaces. You're complicit with the grooming of children.
She accuses the staff of doing drugs.
What a fucking meth head. I mean, do you see them fucking teeth? So not only is she obviously a fucking meth head, because every time I go in there, she is balls to the wall trying to fucking clean something that's already fucking clean. Second of all, the other lady, Treasure, now I'm going to start spitting names. Now I'm going to start spitting motherfucking names. There's a guy named Eden. There's a guy named Trey. Apparently, there's a guy named Alex that's been fucking watching me. I didn't even know who this motherfucker was. All of these people, to my knowledge, not only do drugs, but they're in support of children being fucking groomed. I'm sick. You know, from now on, going further, we're going to be name dropping. I'm sick of holding all of this in and getting treated shit by people like Trey and Alex and Ian and Treasure and the fucking messed out manager. Did you see those teeth? And the eyes. Pay attention to the eyes. Clearly, methamphetamine. And hell, Treasure was high on pills talking to me. And then when Ian texted me, I told him, I said, you know that your friend that works at Planet Fitness is high, right? I still got the text messages. He says, oh no, she would never do that. Remember I told you guys that I was only telling him that to see if he was involved in drug use? Because here's how this works. If he says, yeah, I know she's got a problem, then that means he's not involved. If he says, oh no, she would never do that, she doesn't do drugs, then that means that he's probably doing drugs too. Because, see, sober people don't cover for high people. It doesn't work like that. High people cover for high people, but sober people don't cover for high people. Trying to ask me if I'm all right. Bitch, you are messed out of your fucking mind right now, asking me, what? Don't. The teeth say it all. I've known for months that she was on meth.
She says teenagers are shooting steroids up in there.
What's even wilder is to see some of those teenagers that are obviously doing roids. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. Ask yourself how a parent wouldn't be able to recognize the symptoms of juice. Face fucking breaking out. Top of the body swole like this, but the bottom of the body looks like pencils. Teenagers on roids.
She also claims that Planet Fitness is racist towards white people.
The Planet Fitness on Peters Creek Parkway, if you are white, they treat you funny so that you don't come back because that gym is all illegal immigrants. The Planet Fitness on Peters Creek Parkway, you can't even access if you're white. They'll run you out of there.
And then ends the stream saying that she's going to email corporate and the manager is going to get sued if she keeps enforcing company policy.
And y'all know I'm gonna fucking rent their corporate office, right? Yep. Sure am. And I'm gonna attach the policy to the email. Because they clearly say from their website that I can count them. Hell, if that was any other corporation, she might end up getting them fucking sued. I mean, seriously. Seriously. She's a liability.
Now, fast forward 3 days to October 14th, 2024. Brooke is woken up from her sleep by the cops to arrest her on a warrant for communicating threats to the Planet Fitness employees. Something she claims she never did despite her filming the whole thing.
Cops show up. They woke me up. I'm being a bitch because I'm like, you know who I am. They know exactly who I am. Y'all stop fucking being for real right now. He says, I have a warrant for your arrest. I said, for what? He says, communicating threats. So the lady at fucking Planet Fitness that singled me out, threatened to fucking said, you can't film in here. When did you start this? That's not even a fucking policy. Go look it up. Go to Planet Fitness. Look it up. It's not even a thing. Members may use their mobile device on the gym floor in order to photograph or take videos of themselves. And it says this privilege may be revoked at any time for any reason. And it's at the discretion of the Planet Fitness team members. They start shit. I said, if you didn't want me to film, could have just said you don't want me to fucking film. Yeah. Actually, I'm not. I'm recording me. I'm actually not allowed to record in the women's bathroom. I'm allowed to record out here. No, she threatens to whoop my ass in the middle of Planet Fitness. It's live, you guys. Let's lock this shit in the car and whoop this bitch's ass. Now, all of a sudden, days after that, I have a warrant. I haven't had any kind of criminal charge. All of it's live. She said, go outside. I'll whoop your ass or whatever. And I was like, really? Really? You're going to whoop my ass? Really? I have her on camera saying that she's going to whoop my ass. Okay. Like, a lawyer. Yo, this shit's unbelievable. You can't make this shit up. It literally makes its fucking self, all of it. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Yo, have not had a criminal charge on my record in over 10 years, and all of a sudden I walk into a Planet Fitness, and now I have a charge for communicating threats. Yo, you cannot make this shit up. Y'all were there with that. Y'all were there that day. Y'all saw y'all. This is it. So now I'm gonna lose. This is how homeless get treated unfairly. And all of a sudden, you know, now I'm going to jail for something I didn't even fucking do. Absolutely. They wait till the middle of the night to come and wake you up so that you're pissed, so that they can say, oh, well, you're pissed. No, motherfucker, if it was you. Am I going to be able to bond myself out, and what will I need?
Man, like I said, you'll go in front
Will I be able to bond myself out, and if so, what will I need?
That will be up to a magistrate.
Well, what would I need? Do I need my ID?
You can bring your ID, bring your wallet, and bring your phone, your phone.
This is unbelievable.
Bring your keys.
Well, nobody's going to be able to get in anyways. I'm going to be in jail. Who do you think? You think I act like this? I had a mama and a fucking daddy to call? Like, you don't get it because you got people. I get it.
Do you have anything?
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't have. You just saw I had to put on fucking underwear, sir. God, please.
Well, I have to check you. You want this coat on with you and
I
everything?
do. It's freaking freezing.
Okay.
I ain't got no clothes on. I ain't even got a damn shirt on. It's October.
We appreciate you being polite with us.
No, whatever, dude. Whatever. When I tell you, I fucking call it every fucking time. This shit, you know, after a while, you can predict what's gonna fucking happen.
Good.
Yep.
I got to put it in the back, okay?
Okay. Don't tell me you have to handcuff me.
Yes, ma'am. It's a court to our policy, okay? And this stuff is going to go on top of this. I'm going to put this in the bag.
So Brooke ended up going to jail for 6 days and claims that during the time she got off Suboxone and her numbers never fully recovered, despite them doing better than ever. And that's also the reason why she has court on the 16th of July. She pled guilty to the charges, but was put on some kind of 6-month behavioral watch, is my understanding of it. I think I have like every court document but the Planet Fitness incident, ironically. So I'll clarify and summarize everything in another video after the 16th. And I'm planning on doing a video going over all of her charges so people know what she's talking about when Brooke calls herself a 3-time felon, honey. If you made it to the end of this video, please give it a like and a comment to let me know what you think of Brooke here. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Ciao.
Tap the B50 to join AARP and access hundreds of benefits. Head over to aisle 5 to get your AARP benefits, including dining, health and fitness, travel, prescription drugs, eye exams and eyeglasses, job resources, financial tips and tools, advocacy, and family caregiving. Join now.
Stop, this guy's not gonna stop, and then he speeds past me, whips his.
So for anyone just getting in here, Brooke called the cops on some guy who didn't get out of her way, or she claims he didn't get out of her way in traffic, and now she's talking to the cops.
U-turn and starts yelling at me. And he was like, I'll call the cops on you. I'll call the cops. I was like, call them, please do. Like, he went in the bank parking lot and turned around and went back the way that he was headed originally. And that's when he's like, I got something for you. Just wait, I got something for you. And I've been having a lot of people say stuff like that. You know, I hear it a lot. Thank you. Well, at least they're taking it seriously. That's the same department that I called last week. Yo, I'm sick of seeing them. I know they're sick of seeing me. Thank God I had a job. I don't want to vote on. They have like real stuff to do, you know, and they don't. It's aggravating to be filling out reports for frivolous bullshit. But like, it's literally got to the point to where I've had cars follow me and slow down like they're gonna hit my back tire while I'm driving. They're playing this game of like tap the brakes, stop and go. Like, let's try to make her fall over. I've had people get as close as possible to me intentionally. They're so close that your life flashes before your eyes. That is why I ride facing traffic. And once again, not to reiterate, but to reiterate, when you really think about it logically, when you're bicycling, what sense does it make to ride with your back towards traffic? Once again, if you're riding towards traffic, you can maybe at the very least yell and get someone's attention, wave, swerve out of the way,
supposed to on a bike.
see that they're coming towards you and they're not paying attention.
But like you learn bike signals.
Your back is turned to them. You can't see if they're about to hit you. At least facing traffic, you can kind of predict
When you're
the way
walking,
that traffic's going to flow and
walking
what's going to
on the
happen.
sidewalk.
And in my opinion, in my experience, 20 years ago, they told you to ride facing traffic. It's only been since they started putting in bike lanes and crosswalks in major cities that all of a sudden now bikers ride with the flow of traffic. So, I mean, to each their own. You know, if I get a ticket for going the wrong way, it's my fault. But at the same time, like, what would you do? Y'all seen the Walmart person try to run me over the other day? I let that go, and now today. And if I don't make a report and do something about it, it's going to keep happening. So I just don't want these problems. I'm minding my business, trying to go find a camping spot for the night. I just went up that big ass hill. I'm exhausted. I'm somewhere, and it's just how it is.
Clearly it's going to be a he said, she said.
Yeah.
What's gonna fly to the pause?
Yeah.
He's got
What was that?
Well, I have the video.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We're going to document both sides.
Okay.
That's what you both told us. We are going to do what we call.
I don't want to see him anymore.
Here's the reason.
Okay. Good.
We're going to do what we call an operations report.
Mm.
You can come back to it. You're supposed to have to fill that complete. You're going to get a copy of it. You can show them you want to have it or wish to have it.
Mm.
So I'm going to remember when you said that. His store wasn't too far off.
I'm sure he said I was in the middle of the road, and I was. Oh, okay.
Like I said, y'all stores are not far off. You just each have different perceptions and details that y'all include in each store.
We'll watch the thing after. Like we'll watch the confrontation. I haven't seen
Okay.
it.
Well, I'm sorry to bug y'all. I know y'all busy for the 4th and stuff.
You're fine.
How do you sleep at night? On a mattress from Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
At the July 4th sale, save up to $700 on Sealy and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
No, I greatly appreciate it.
Just try to avoid anything close.
I try to stay on the sidewalks, but there's steps over there, and I'm coming up that hill, and I don't want to have to cross in the yeah.
If you're in the roadway, all I ask is have some type of forward-facing light and or rear reflectors, especially with the hill walk.
Okay.
That way, motorists can't, they don't have an excuse.
I know.
Okay, come on. Oh my
Well, I
god.
was going to find
Lights
accommodations
missing
for
work.
tonight, so yeah. Sorry about. Nope, sorry about that. Thank you. Y'all have a good one. All right.
Like, I'm trying to put headphones in so I can have good fucking.
Well, the good news is he doesn't live around here, so hopefully I don't have to ever see his ugly face again. This gets old, y'all. I've been doing this for 2 years. Since I started this channel, this is what it's been like every single day. Every day. It's because I got a big mouth, but I ain't gonna change. Shit, they done starved me out. I done lost school. I done lost my home. Shit, I'm about to get louder. What are you talking about? I done lost everything. Why would I calm down now? Shit. I'm about to get rowdier. In a positive way. I'm about to get rowdy for Jesus. Okay? Let me tell you. This is crazy. Call the po-po, ho. He said, I'll call the cops. I said, good, call them. He wasn't expecting that. He probably thinks I'm some drug addict. He wasn't expecting that. Honey, call them. Call the po-po, ho. Like, you know what I mean? I need to get lights for my bike. That's something I can order eventually. Probably the
Was that it?
23rd.
Is that it? That's it?
Yeah, so all of a sudden, when I got back, I started noticing that there was like these 4, 5, 6. I keep seeing the same black guys over and over in the same color, just like that Jeep incident. But the Jeep incident,
Profile.
sorry, the spike's heavy. The Jeep incident is the only one that actually come up to me and was trying to talk to me. All these other guys, like those 3 guys I saw in the corner, that was 3 of them. Remember yesterday? Was that today or yesterday? We was outside the tags, and I said, look, there's 3 guys that I swear to God keep stalking me. Anyway, it's weird because it's like these skeezy ass dudes that like drive by trying to make conversation to see if you're a prostitute. I mean, the craziest thing is I get my shit together, and people think the worst of me. And like even when I was at my worst, it wasn't that bad. Like damn, I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, these dudes been riding out trying to holler at.
So it's like, is the cop coming back to talk to her? Like, is he getting to the gas now? Nothing's happened. Nothing's gonna happen. Like, can I go back and we see it from the beginning, or like, is something else gonna? It's like it's the cop gonna pull up, basically. What I wanna
Thank
know.
you.
I guess you guys don't know. It's like,
Happy 4th. I forgot it's important. That's what I kept telling the cops. I'm sorry, my bad. Got me forward, because if I don't, somebody gonna hit me and leave me dead laying in the damn street. People are psychos.
the cop.
Thank you, Todd.
Alright, well, I don't know. Let's see how long she stays alive for.
Miss Schmitty. Yeah, it is. Miss Schmitty, it is. Because he's sitting there talking about I got something for you. I got something for you.
I feel like
Oh,
retail
you
is
don't know who
shit.
you messing with. That might not be a good idea, homie. I'm a 3 times motherfucking felon that stabbed 2 bitches. I don't think you're too smart. Maybe you shouldn't judge somebody by their circumstances before you fuck around and find the audacity. And I'm on a bicycle. I was scared he was going to run me over with his car.
Oh my
If it
God,
was a
like,
fucking
what you
fist
need
fight,
to
his
do.
fat ass ain't got a chance in hell.
Really locked
Now,
myself in
really
there.
that's a different story. And he looked like type that would pull hair in a fucking fight anyways. He looked like the type that would try to take a bite because he's losing. You know what I mean? Fat ass. Nasty, sloppy fat ass, too. Ugh. a fucking lie. Probably, I don't know what he said. But he said, she said, that's fine. I just want to make a point that I'm not dealing with this shit this year. I already dealt with this last year. I got enough on my plate. I'm literally homeless. And people are out here just being evil, and people wonder why I'm a felon. Let me tell you, people like that are why I'm a
I'm
felon.
a 3-time felon, honey.
Kick his mama's goddamn door open and go ham on the whole family, honey. How do I know he was with mama? Just a wild guess. His age, statistics.
Burger's calling the cops on drivers again for driving on the right side of the road when she's not.
Don't take years paying off your credit card debt. A lower rate personal loan from Upstart can make all the difference. You can apply for $1,000 to $50,000. Personal loans generally have better rates than most credit cards, making debt consolidation way easier. And it could save you money too. Total game changer. Checking your rate only takes a few minutes with no impact to your credit score.
One of my biggest dreams was to road trip Europe in a van, and I actually attempted it 2 years ago, but I was mentally in a very difficult place. There's a bunch of reasons why I'm in a better place now, but one of the biggest is my therapist, who I unfortunately cannot name. It was actually a friend, Simon, who recommended therapy after I survived a near-death explosion. Unfortunately, I ghosted my first therapist. Luckily, BetterHelp lets you switch therapists very easily. You fill out a quick survey, and they match you with someone in their huge network. I prefer video calls because it feels like there's more of a connection, but if you don't want a video call, you can always just do a regular call, and if that's a little overwhelming, you can even just text back and forth. I never thought I'd do therapy because my family doesn't really believe in mental health, but the thought process that changed my mind was that people don't go to the gym just because they're really out of shape. People go to the gym to maintain good shape. So for therapy, I don't just go because I was struggling with my mental health, but I continue to still use therapy because I'm trying to maintain good mental health.
Call him. I dare you. Please do. That's what I said. I said, please do. Like, idiot. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what was I supposed to do? Get off my bike and hop the fucking curb? He's not going to get over. They do that shit intentionally. Intentionally. And half the time, I don't even think they see I got the camera rolling until
Her thing keeps like glitching like
they get
that.
right up on. And I swear, I've been fucking turning the wheel. Just like the
Yeah, why
Walmart
is it
thing.
doing that?
I had y'all in my bra, so it wasn't like you were in my hand sticking out where somebody could see you. And I had the camera facing the road. I'm telling y'all, I'm getting a body fucking camera. I'm not playing this game. I'm getting a solar panel battery pack. And a damn, I just said it, body cam. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, and I just love this all happening because people want to say I'm evil. When have I ever acted like that? Cut it out.
It's just weird because I've never seen it, like, it keeps going back for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, it keeps pausing, and then it, like, goes back in the stream
Thank
after
you
they speed it up even
for
more
becoming
pausing.
a bronze
I've
member.
never seen it do before this really.
I'm sure you
I
saw
don't
it.
know. Maybe it has done that before in 7 minutes.
Yeah, for real though. People be like, she's evil because she runs her mouth. No, homie. I might say what you perceive as evil because you're sensitive and you live in Delulu land, but absolutely not. I know I'm right in this. You know, because the Bible, that's the book I read. For real. I've never tried to hit somebody with a car or even pretended. I don't care if he was just trying to scare me or make a joke or a funny, ha ha ha, I got really close. It's not funny. This shit's dangerous, homie. You know how many people die every year like that? I need to go pull up a statistic. We'll do a talk at 2 tomorrow. Statistic.
Talking to this never at too.
Okay, how many homeless people are accidentally hit by cars walking on the road every year? Usually when it's dark. That's why he was talking about light. I gotta get that. I need to do that. Need to do that. Y'all, I need something to drink, maybe something to snack. Them mosquitoes took so much snacks out of my back thighs that now I need food. And they took so much blood
No, I missed it.
until I'm
Like, the,
faint.
I gotta put it back first.
Mosquitoes are trying to kill me.
You're at the Mud Broadcast Firm in Venus?
Nathan Price super chatted $10.
Thank you, Nathan.
Oh, God, it's hot. That was crazy. Wow. What are you doing tonight? Filing a police report. What'd you do last night? File a police report. What'd you do the night before that? File a police report. Oh, the thing is, now the dynamics have changed, because I'm on the street. So that changes everything. When I was living in a car, that was unsafe in itself. I dealt with a whole lot of shit, but now I'm easy prey. I'm low-hanging fruit, honey. Stop protect myself because I don't have any problems. I really don't. When have you ever seen me start a problem? Not once. Not once in 2 years. Not once in 2 years. Sorry, I just had to brag. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but let's be real. I love this Wrangler shirt. They had one that was an XX large. I wish I would have got that one. I got it at Google for like $5. Tell me why the men's stuff is cheaper than the women's. Much cheaper than the women's. They call that pink tax. It's like women's products are more expensive. Oh no, I need water. I ain't even had nothing to drink. The moon is so pretty. My hair is crazy. You can't even see it, but it is gorgeous, which I want to eat. Hey, thanks, Tony. Thank you so much. I'm getting hollered at the damn Hardy's parking lot. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Thank you so much, Tony.
It's her favorite song.
Anyone sexually harass me will be blocked. It's 100 degrees out here. Just shut up. Shut up. Some of y'all's brains, y'all watch
Yeah, if it was a cooler temperature, then you could harass me.
so much porn that I think the gray matter is pouring out of your ears. Stay off that shit. It's a drug. It's just as bad as heroin. It's so funny because all these men come here to sexually harass me, and they want to call me a drug addict because I don't sell my asshole for $2.99 on OnlyFans, and then they turn around.
There are no robots.
There's always a real person on the phone. I'm not put on hold. I'm not waiting.
They take care of your problem, and you get back to living your life and doing the things that you want to do.
1-800-CONTACTS.
Cocomelon Sing Along Live, the perfect first live show for your little ones. Join Miss Appleberry, JJ, and friends on a musical adventure at Melon Patch Academy, packed with fan favorite songs, magical moments, and memories your family will never forget. Cocomelon Sing Along Live. For tickets and more information, visit CocomelonOnTour.com.
And then trying to degrade me and talk crap to me, but they were just asking for my OnlyFans. And y'all know why, right? Because they're watching that shit. It rots their brain. We were looking into this the other day. It literally rots their brain. The gray matter specifically on an MRI. I was astounded when I found out this information. Because, they just keep pushing that shit everywhere. That's what's wrong with society. I'm out here. It's hot. I just biked 72,000 miles. And I just walked 5,000 miles. And I've got to walk 5,000 more. I'm hot. God, why does everything have to be like overtly sexual? 1 minute they're like, oh, what's your OnlyFans? And then you're like, please don't talk to me like that. And then they just go ham on you. So what did I say? Oh, morals and values are too much for you people nowadays. Okay, I see. That turns you like evil. You come after my throat. Hey, Amy Beth. Saturday. Ordered to, what? How'd they break it? I'm so sorry. I didn't even go by there because I hadn't had time. I had to get protein and water and all of those supplies. You know, so crazy. I have a stove. It's my James Bond suitcase. It's in storage, but it's a Coleman cooking stove, and I always call it my 007 case. James. Thank you so much, Amy. I'm not in a rush to get them. I think I can figure it out since I've found a few spots that I can set and power up my stuff. I also was able to charge both my battery banks and my watch for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna work out. Which is why I'm trying to get something to eat now, so I can wake up feeling good. Thank you so much, Miss GT500. I hope y'all are gonna have a happy 4th, 5th of July, 5th of July, 5th of July. I, I hope you're gonna have a happy cheat. What? Oh God, this is a fake account, y'all. That's real account was fake. Yeah, thank you so much, Amy, and I hope that you're gonna have a good 4th of July. I'm gonna try to stay out of everybody's way and stay out of trouble. I might go to like some secluded river or something. I have like 3 spots that I looked into. All 3 look amazing, and I didn't even know they're like literally a 20-minute drive on a bicycle. We're gonna do something, but I just gotta get out there and make sure that I have service and a little bit of privacy where nobody will know where I am, so that I can like enjoy myself and sunbathe. I just wanna lay out in the sun, maybe.
What's going on now? Brooks crappy connection.
Like the beach that I never get to see anymore. We just like sit on the shoreline and sunbathe. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow.
I was actually I'm trying to clip a short together of all the t-shirt stuff and then get caught up on the other shorts, and my video editor's being a pain in my fucking ass, and my brain's really scrambled and everything's overwhelming. I don't know why. I gotta like drink less coffee, I think. But I'll balance it out with weed and we'll get shit done. I'm getting it all done tonight before I go to sleep because I'm not sleeping until like it's been like days. And there's like shorts that I meant to get out like fucking forever ago.
I gotta get up early though. Not super early, but I'm actually gonna try to sleep in for the first time in the morning. But I have to be up like.
But basically, the lawyer said you have a case, but she's too poor to sue me.
8 o'clock, but I don't never sleep till 8 o'clock. I'll be like 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the
Lawyers also just like telling clients stuff if they think they get money out of it. So I don't know.
morning.
I think he does. I'm Canadian.
Like it's so. I wish I could sleep like other people. I'm envious of them. I'm envious of people that have sleep apnea and like narcolepsy because you're mid conversation and you're like, sure, I love tuna with mayonnaise and salt and pepper in there. They just pass out on you. I wish I could fall asleep like that. I'm envious of people that can sleep. People that can sleep till noon. People that can sleep in movies. I can sleep in general. I'm jealous. I need some sleep. Thank you, Miss Minnie. I'm North Carolina. I'm in. So here for
Trying to sue me for t-shirts, which you can find. There should be on the bottom right corner.
I'm stuck running with my old stuff. I want a burger, y'all. I ain't had no burger in a minute.
So if you want a t-shirt,
What's your name?
they're gonna be available for the summer.
What's your name, Wagner?
Got some new t-shirts in. But right now,
We should probably do that. You want to try 2 of those? I want the.
got some Brooke t-shirts.
I think. Can I have some pickles on that? Ooh, no, I want the spicy one. The spicy one has pickles. I want the spicy and the honey mustard. They're 2 for $5. It's $5. And I'm gonna get a cold drink too. That's nice. You know, I need my ice on my body.
Should be featured on this live stream.
Water. Up there. I gave that up months
Like a little shop button in the bottom right hand corner.
ago. No credit. I get no credit. Take your time. Y'all are busy.
She's in her hometown. I guess everyone talks like this here. That's what Google told me.
Y'all want to put some of theirs in here? We don't have the spicy one is the best one. I'm gonna get one of those. I bet it is with that pickle. You gotta have something crunchy in there. I don't like when it's just lettuce and it's not right. I like it with like a lot of sauce. Y'all know I love sauce. A lot of sauce, olive oil, add some bacon or something. I don't know. Just spice it up. Put some raw onion in there. I just need some crunch. I like texture in my food. Hey, Scott. Thank you.
The world is what we make it.
Flip that.
Thank you so much, Summer. Curry fries. No, this isn't Arby's. This is Hardy. John. Hardy. Not Arby's. I might have said Arby's. Did I say Arby's? I say wrong words all the time. It's just like you knew what I meant though. You know what I meant. We live.
Put me in.
Thank you so much, Scott. It does. No,
Hey, come on, bro. Fix your shit.
oh my God. Oh, no, you're fine. How are you? Good. How are you doing? Good. Yeah, I just see the stick fries. I don't see the other ones. Hardee's. Bro.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Not that.
that'd be great. Take your time.
I'm almost ready. Yeah, I just went live because I was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna get arrested, and then she didn't. So now I'm like making thumbnails and tagging shit and putting the products and the thing and all the stuff I usually do before stream. But I'm almost done.
I'm gonna do the 2 for $5 wraps, the honey mustard and the spicy. Can I do pickle on both of those? Oh, the spicy and the honey mustard. No,
She always 70s style hair. I mean, like, she always had this hair that I've seen. I guess her hair was blonde in Honest Heather era. And she was like, horticulture, paleontology. I was like, you fucking kidding me? And she's like, no. That's what I'm going to school for. They're totally the same fucking field. No, I don't feel bad for anyone who's a child abuser. Dun 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 dun. Just like I don't feel bad for pedophiles, and I don't feel bad for. I was gonna say murderers, but I guess like if you murdered a pedophile, like, that would be kind of different. I don't know. That all depends, right? But yeah, no sympathy if you're hurting kids or animals. Fuck that shit. So I guess since this is frozen, we can go to the. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. It's just psyching me out. I was like, we can go back and see like the whole interaction unfold. Since she froze in here.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast room in beans?
Peanut butter and jelly number 4 super chatted $5. Barnum's granddaughter.
BT Barnum's Grant. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the vibe. Yeah, let me get this pulled up here. So this is her riding. She's riding dirty. No, she's doing riding dirty. But I'll keep her other one up in the corner here in case she comes back. Unmute the tab.
now, did you hear what he said? He's got something for me. Okay, good to know, buddy. He wasn't gonna get out of the way at all. There's not, I can't get on that side.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast room in beans?
Amy super chatted $10. Hi everyone.
Thanks, Amy. Let me get this back just a bit more here.
Earpods. Actually, there's a certain ring that I like. Earpods. iPods. Oh well. I'm gonna ride it out. Oh, hold on, honey. I don't know if this car sees me. He
Get your listening ears on, because this is apparently when he's like, I got something for you.
Oh, he's gonna turn around and I'm on a bicycle. Do you see this? Do you see this?
Actually, let me see if I can put my headphones in now that it's not like a time critical thing. And why don't you work any more headphones? Like, what's up with that, man? Work half the time. Signals are range as shit on them. Oh, is this done downloading? Okay, that's good. I downloaded this just in case. I was like, if I delete it, if she thinks she looks stupid, okay, we're good.
How do you sleep at night? On a mattress from Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
At the July 4th sale, get a king bed for a queen price plus a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. About high interest credit card debt, a lower rate personal loan from Upstart can make all the difference. You can apply for $1,000 to $50,000. Personal loans generally have better rates than most credit cards, making debt consolidation way easier. And it could save you money too. Total game changer. Checking your rate only takes a few minutes with no impact to your credit score.
Yo, do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Yeah, call him. Yep, I will. I will call him. I will. So he literally, y'all see, do y'all see what I go through? And he's gonna turn around, look.
On their Wi-Fi. Let's see if that works better.
Well, we're done with you right now.
Fucking psycho. Oh, now, did you hear what he said? He's got something for me. Okay, good to know,
I
buddy.
guess.
He wasn't gonna get out of the way at all.
Thanks for the beans. You're out of my broadcast from the beans?
Chris Hogan super chatted $5. I just want to know what the hell your super chat announcement says.
It said, woo, thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast room at beans? It's like that was a Tony and a James Sirica reference. Oh, let's start on fucking C. Oh no. Fuck off, man. Not you guys. Just myself. I'm fucking annoying myself.
There's not, I can't get on that sidewalk. So I don't know what's going on. I didn't want to say anything before. Something's going on with the black community around here.
What? What? Something's going on with the black community around here? What?
These guys that are following me around town are all African American, and I've never had this problem before. Usually it's white perverts that do this. Let's call the police department, because I'll definitely be seeing him again, because they keep me alone. Once they see me fixated, they become obsessed, and then they start targeting me. I will file a police report every single day to protect myself. This is crazy. Homeboy was not going to get out of the way. He was doing it intentionally. He probably watches my fucking channel. I wish they'd take their fucking phones when they make contact with him and just look through their YouTube and look.
What do you mean with them? You wish you did. Okay. You see? Brooke is racist. Brooke's been trying to pretend to not be racist. She was like, I love sucking black cock, and I'm not racist at all. I just say the N word to quote people, not because I like using that word or anything. And she was saying that she really liked minorities and stuff, even though she fucking went off and on about them in her truck. She's super racist, basically, and it's really showing. It's showcasing it right here.
through their search history. But no, they don't want to do anything. What was that license plate? I said it, BED. What was the numbers? Does anybody remember? I'm going to cut this on. BED. It was a Mazda, gold Mazda, older make and model. He said he's got something for me. Really? I hope you don't have a lot, buddy. Talking about some, I'll call the cops. I'll call the cops. Sir, that's what you're going to make me have to do because you're being a psycho. You try to run me over. You wasn't even going to look out for me. There's no sidewalk there. And this is exactly why I ride facing traffic, because I have this happen every day. Every day. What was the license plate number? If you're not going to tell me, that I'm just going to get off here and handle this. And yeah, what was it? It was
It's expecting the live chat to like remember the license plate numbers and shit. Okay, that's a new one.
BEV.
Did they actually do it for her?
What were the numbers?
There's no. She shows the sidewalk. Like she shows the sidewalk when she bikes out. She's like, I can't go to that sidewalk. It's like, why not? It's right there. Like, why can't you go on that sidewalk?
And you know they're so fucking busy tonight. Like, this is ridiculous. Let me find me.
Yeah, they're dealing with real shit, like actual crime. This is like her content bait. She wants someone to drive too close to her so she can do something like this so we can get views up.
Thank you.
She can victimize herself some more. What does she think the outcome of this is going to be? Yes, or whatever your name is. We'll arrest them right away. How dare they drive too close to you while you're fucking on the wrong side of the road in traffic?
On a bicycle. Tries to run someone over. I stop in the road, and then he gets pissed and freaking circles around and tries.
When you're starting out with your finances, you want to see your money grow. Credit Karma can help you improve a low score and gives you tools to manage your spending and savings so your financial success can continue to bloom. Into a Credit Karma.
My dream desk finally came in. It's the Ergo Electric Standing Desk by Very. It took me less than 10 minutes to set up. It is a game changer. It's super high quality and comes with cool attachments. I actually don't mind working now because I feel so comfortable in my new workstation. But the absolute best part about this desk is that you can transition it into standing. There's different settings and it's super easy to set up and use. It's sturdy, stable, looks beautiful in my space. You've got to go check them out.
Yes, ma'am. It's not an emergency as of this minute, but I do need to file a police report.
She called 911 over this. If it's a non-emergency, you call the non-emergency line.
I'm in Minivan. Hold on one second. I'll have to mention somewhere because, yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I'm over by.
She's over by some place you don't want to say now. I don't know if we'd be able to get the report.
I just have somebody crossing over and then circle me in the street and everything's on camera. It would be for. Ma'am, I have a social media channel and I've been stalked for 2 years for my channel, so I have to make a report because these people are targeting me. He tried to run me over. I have it on camera. Ma'am, I'm on a bicycle. No, ma'am. I was on a bicycle. I'm a pedestrian. I was on a bicycle. Oh. Yes, ma'am. I was riding my bike down the road, and some guy was, he wasn't going to get out of the way, so I had to stop the bike.
That's what she wants, ever happy dude. I know she puts her shit out there, but she wants, like, her critics to say it so she could be like, look, they're doxing, and I'm not falling for that shit. Fuck that.
He got mad that I stopped on the side and then circled around me and then started screaming obscenities at me and told me that he, quote, had something for me. And then he threatened to call the law on me, and I said, call the cops. He pulls over into a parking lot, gets once again back on the road, and starts screaming out of the car at me that he's going to F me up.
I didn't hear
And I
that.
have these incidents happen
almost every day because I'm homeless. I have a YouTube and I'm on a bicycle.
And did I mention he was black?
It's gonna kill me out here. I have his license plate number. My name is Brooke Clark.
But it's actually Taylor. And something, something, something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
336.
Bum, 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 bum. Or that's not the Jeopardy music. Do, 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 do. So seems to be having a good time with the operator. It's just facial expression.
Fine, that's fine. I just figured it's the 4th of July. I just saw a whole ambulance and cops going. That's fine. I can wait here. 5 minutes ago, before I got on the phone with you. I just figured you guys were probably busy tonight. I'm so sorry to call. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be going through this. Yes.
All right, chat. It's your time to shine.
EV.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. 3752. I will have to verify that, and I can
Hopefully they got the number right.
do that when I look at the surveillance footage or the live feed.
They could probably literally pull anyone over though that was going that way, and they'll be like, "Hey, did you drive by someone on a bike?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I almost like hit someone on the oncoming traffic because she was in there." And they'd be like, "Oh, were you evil?" And they'd be like, "No, I just don't want to hit bicyclers."
It should be, it was going towards Mayodan. It was coming from the heart towards Mayodan, towards JR. And it was a Mazda, 4-door Mazda, so. And it was an African American man. Heavy set.
What was that, bro?
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
See what she's doing there? She's saying, "I know Steve is streaming me." Blah, 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 blah.
And I'm gonna switch over and wait for him. But I need this to be as short and sweet as possible so I can download it and give to him. Alright, thanks. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is not what I want to be doing tonight. And thank you to Lemon Squeezy. Whatever
Overseas in an opportunity, right, bro?
it is, they'll find it from the video. This is crazy. Sorry, y'all. Every damn day. Now the phone won't even cut off. What have I done?
Oh. All right, so like we'll go to the one that she's actually live on right now, but we'll go from the beginning when the cop shows up.
To file enough reports, they'll finally start doing something. I mean, this gets old. I can't even bicycle down the road without people trying to fucking hit me. And like I started to say, I don't know what's going on in this city, but something has been going on with the black guys around here. I've had
What
black
the fuck, bro?
guys stalking me,
What
riding
is
around
this? All right, whatever.
me like
Brooke's racist. I don't condone it, obviously.
vultures. I've never seen it before. Usually it's the white guys that act that way. I've had so much happen recently that I hold in and I don't tell you guys. And
She's got an eagle eye for reading plates. Actually, we should. I wonder if she would do an eye test. And imagine she can't see that well, and she's getting all of the plates wrong all the time.
it's crazy. It's absolutely frustrating to have to file police reports because other people, once again, are affecting my life. What if I had to work tomorrow? What if I had to work tomorrow? And I'm out here filing another police report after I just got done seeing the police. You know, it's just exhausting. It is. And everything happens so fast, I can't keep up. Yesterday, a whole hate channel printed t-shirts with his name on them. I have a partner run me over. Now I got the police on the way.
Yeah, that was before Kanye West went crazy. And Mike Myers, well, I guess Mike Myers might have thought he was crazy. He was like, whoa, Kanye West. I don't know if you guys remember that. All you guys probably do, actually. I don't know why. I assume I'm streaming to younger people.
I'm glad I have the camera rolling. Thank God I have the camera rolling. What if I wouldn't have? People are like, oh, why do you film all the time? This is why. Because evil people just got to interject themselves in my life. They want to be disrespectful. Like, I don't care. I don't care. There are steps on that side of the street. I cannot take a bicycle up six steps and then back down, okay? So I had to ride on that side of the street, and y'all know how I am. Thank God I wasn't riding with my back turned to that fucker. He would have accidentally hit me because either he didn't see me and was on his phone, or he intentionally did it. There's no in between. Either he was inconsiderate, or he's a dumbass. There's no in between. You know what I mean?
Jelly bean?
Either he was being negligent, or he did it intentionally. I go through every day. 3792. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. The cop's gonna be here, and he'll get it from video because he's gonna take video for the report.
Like he's gonna. Oh, mamma mia. Hold on. Let me, I just gotta wait for my computer to level out here. Bum, bum. Where's the proof that she goes to? I don't have proof that she goes to Randy's. I guess you could speculate that from her lack of bug bites and her not being wet in the morning after it's rained. She could be like, I don't know if it's Randy's. She could be saying it somewhere else. I just seem to make friends very easily. Um, so if I were betting, man, I'd say she's probably sneaking in the shed at night and then leaving before he gets up or something. I don't know if she's actually like fighting with him. What? Okay, is it good now? I guess I cannot do anything else in the background. I guess gotta sit here and watch Brooke and not multitask. What's been up with my computer lately? Why is my computer being like this?
But did you die? Bitch,
Did you
is
die?
that what it's gonna take? For somebody to accidentally kill me for y'all to do something about this? This is every fucking day. Non-stop. I'm gonna end up in prison for something I didn't even fucking do again, or worse, something I did do. Because I go through this and I call the police and they don't fucking do shit. But if I did what they were doing, I'd be in jail before.
You cared enough to look. What am I looking at? Some attention-seeking fucking keyboard warrior who just likes baiting people, rage baiting people? Get the fuck out.
For the morning. Why is it that real criminals don't face any
I don't stand for anything. I think it's fun. Yeah, you're an idiot.
penalties or charges for their actions, but the people that are out here fucking innocent, disproportionately targeted, and constantly in trouble with the fucking law? Here comes two of them. It's every day. It's exhausting, dude. You think I want to be out here dealing with this? They got shit to do. I got shit to do. Hey, good.
Here's the cap.
I'm Brooke. Nice to meet you. Hey. So I was bicycling down the road, and I have a YouTube channel. I have a lot of people that mess with me on the road that try to bully me and stuff. And some guy pointed his car right at me and was not gonna move over at all. This is something that they do. They become passive aggressive. They try to play games with my life. It's not cute. If one of them, I'm carrying a backpack that weighs like 20, 30 pounds. I got a basket on it. It's heavy. And I'm coming up this hill right here before you get about 100 yards before you get to the bank. And he's coming this way on the right-hand side. I ride facing traffic because I've had this issue so much. People will come up behind me and drive real close to me. Yep. And I stopped the bike. I got all of this on video that I can give you. I stopped the bike, and he circled around and come back screaming obscenities. And I'm like, what is going on? And then he's like, I'll call the cops on you or something like that. I said, call him. Yes, please do. And he pulls over at the bank. He comes out of the bank, circles me around again, and comes back the other way and says, oh, I got something for you. I got something for you. Just wait, I got something for you. So, and this is something, there he is.
That's him. That's him. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I don't. I have copies. Yeah. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I know you are so busy. I just saw EMS go by with all the cops, and I hate doing this, but it's getting to the point where it's happening every single day.
Is that when he was driving?
Mhm. Yeah. And it's a small car. He could have got over a little bit to the left, but yeah. I mean, and I'm going through a lot right now. They're there. I'm sorry. You can break it up if you need to.
Action. Action man.
Thank you. Is that always? Is that
Which
stand for
one?
always ambulance? Thank you. Ambulate. Yeah, and look, you guys, he just pulled into the parking lot. So he was waiting around the corner.
I'm glad you didn't try to kill the guy. Right? It's like Brooke doesn't usually call the cops.
It's not. I'm actually on the street right now.
I guess unless she's actually in fear of something, then, you know, she's not, I'm gonna kill you, Brooke, I'm a 3-time felon. She's like, I'm a law-abiding citizen who is going to get you arrested.
Court date over in Rockingham.
Which is just ironic. I don't know. It goes against her whole persona that she tries to portray.
I don't. Hopefully by the no, I don't. Hopefully by the 21st.
Which honestly, I'm grateful for. She shouldn't be stabbing people. I'd rather her call the cops, to be honest, because the cops just gonna be like, okay, well, like, nothing's gonna happen from this. It's a waste of resources, but at least no one's dead.
I'll have a new PO box here, but
Just for these purposes, then I'm just gonna list this one for now.
just don't send no mail there. Yeah.
You think? They call the cops on each other? Maybe. A woman trying to fight people on the road.
Terry,
For real?
is that what you call that?
Just verify. You were headed north,
No, I was headed this way.
so you were coming south.
Mhm.
He was coming north.
Yep.
You were on the opposite side, on
Mhm.
like against the curb,
Yep.
driving down.
I was all the way up there.
He was in far right lane,
Mhm.
coming towards.
Not yet. Brooke said, maybe in a decade when I have enough money and he's sold thousands of t-shirts, I can get my $1 million for there. So I don't think I have anything to worry about.
He didn't make any effort to try to get over to give you room, so you stopped the bike.
Right.
He goes around.
Mhm. Well, I stopped in my tracks, and I was like, "This guy's not gonna stop. This guy's not gonna stop." And then he speeds past me, lifts a U-turn, and starts yelling at me. And he was like, "I'll call the cops on you. I'll call the cops." I was like, "Call them, please do." Like,
Did he turn back around and
he went in the bank parking lot and turned around and went back the way that he was headed originally. And that's when he's like, "I got something for you. Just wait. I got something for you." And I've been having a lot of people say stuff like that. You know, I hear it a lot. Thank you. Well, at least they're taking it seriously. That's the same department that I had to call last week. Y'all, I'm sick of seeing them. I know they're sick of seeing me. Thank God I had a show. I don't want to vote on.
It's another story I gotta make. She told like one of the cops to fuck off, like go fuck himself basically, and then she had to call the cops on some other guy, and the same cop came. It's just the cop apologized to her. He's like, sorry if I scared you or something. Or just, no, it's okay. Crazy bird.
Oh, they have like real stuff to do, you know, and they don't. It's aggravating to be filling out reports for frivolous bullshit, but like it's literally got to the point where I've had cars follow me and slow down like they're gonna hit my back tire while I'm driving. They're playing this game of like tap the brakes, stop and go, like let's try to make her fall over. I've had people get as close as possible to me intentionally. They're so close that your life flashes before your eyes. That is why I ride facing traffic. And once again, not to reiterate, but to reiterate, when you really think about it logically, when you're bicycling, what sense does it make to ride with your back towards traffic? Once again, if you're riding towards traffic, you can maybe at the very least
yell and get someone's attention, wave, swerve out of the way because you can see that they're coming towards you and they're not paying attention. You can't do that if your back is turned to them. You can't see if they're about to hit you. At least facing traffic, you can kind of predict the way that traffic is going to flow and what's going to happen. And in my opinion, in my experience, 20 years ago, they told you to ride facing traffic. It's only been since they started putting in bike lanes and crosswalks in major cities that all of a sudden now bikers ride with the flow of traffic. So, I mean, to each their own. You know, if I get a ticket for going the wrong way, it's my fault.
So, if you got here at the beginning, we have technically seen this, but I'm just gonna let it play out until she starts walking away after she talks to the cop one more time for anyone who like just got here, and then we'll switch over to this, see what she's yapping about.
But at the same time, like, what would you do? Y'all seen the Walmart person try to run me over the other day? I let that go, and now today. And if I don't make a report and do something about it, it's gonna keep happening. So I just don't want these problems. I'm minding my business, trying to go find a camping spot for the night. I just went up that big ass hill. I'm exhausted. I'm somewhere, and it's just how it is.
So clearly it's going to be a he said, she said
Yeah, no.
situation. He's got his side, you have your side.
Well, I have the video.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We're going to document both sides.
Okay.
That's what you both told us. We are going to do what we call.
Well, I don't want to see him anymore.
That's cool. Here's an evening.
Okay. Good.
We're going to do what we call an operations report.
Mm-hmm.
You can come back to me. Because I had to fill that complete. And you can pick up a copy of it if you so feel that you want to have it or wish to have it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to document what you said happened. This story wasn't too far off of a series of events.
I'm sure he said I was in the middle of the road, and I was. Oh, okay.
Like I said, y'all stories are not far off. You just each have different perceptions. Perceptions and details that y'all include in each story. So I'm going to document both sides, and that's where it's at.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to bug y'all. I know y'all busy for the 4th
Do we still have horse and carriages in like the 80s?
and stuff.
You're fine. Anything else we can help you?
No, I greatly appreciate it.
Just kind of avoid anything first.
I try to stay on the sidewalks, but there's steps over there, and I'm coming up that hill, and I don't want to have to cross in the. Yeah.
If you're in the roadway, all I ask is have some type of forward facing light and or rear reflectors, especially when you're getting dark.
Okay.
That way motorists can't, they don't have an excuse.
I know.
That's all I ask.
Well, I was going to find, accommodations for the night, so, yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you. Y'all have a good one. All right. Well, the good news is he doesn't live around here, so hopefully I don't have to ever see his ugly face again.
And that's that. So, let's see what she's doing on the live here, I guess.
Fitnesses down every single highway. There was like 6 of them. You could go down a mile, hop off the interstate, find a Planet Fitness. Go down a mile, hop off the interstate on the left and find a Planet Fitness. Go down a mile, get back on the interstate, go down a mile, hop off and find a Planet Fitness on the right. So there was like all of these Planet Fitnesses. And
Where'd you go
so
sleep?
that's what I'm saying. I don't remember if it was Myrtle Beach. It might have been Charleston. So he says, yeah,
Getting
I'm waiting
late.
for you. I went to all the Planet Fitnesses.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing beans?
Sandman super chatted $1.99. Did she ever talk to the lawyer?
So she did talk to the lawyer. She did not record the call with the lawyer, unfortunately. She came back, said the lawyer said that she definitely has a case against multiple people, but she doesn't have any money to like sue anyone, so she's just gonna wait 10 years. And when she has enough money in 10 years, that's when she's gonna strike. And she said she's moving in the shadows right now. And other than that, I haven't heard her mention the t-shirts, but she might have. I haven't been like hyper focused on her streams today.
He says, I don't follow you, but my friend follows you, and he wanted me to come find you and help you. And at this point, I'm sketched the hell out.
And it's Fitness's fault for everything.
I brought.
I do.
I'm like, what is this guy talking about? He's on drugs or something. Like, I don't follow you, but my friend follows you. Like, that sounds creepy in itself. He was talking about YouTube. So he says, he said, yeah, I'd like to help you out. He was like, I'm about to go over here and do a job. He said, when I come back, if you want to, I can help you out with some gas and some money. So riddle me this, Batman. So your friend sent you all the way to find me, so you could just tell me that maybe later today you'll bring me some gas and some, money. Like, the story doesn't make sense, and if it doesn't make sense, then it's not true. So I'm just like,
offered her money and gas when she had the truck.
Yes, right? So I said, sure, yeah, let me get your number. Because I just had a feeling that he was on some skeevy shit. Like, how do I know? I can see it in their eyes. And I've heard it all. Look at how some dude expected me to give up my biscuit for a biscuit yesterday morning, okay? I didn't even have my coffee yet. Look at how people be coming at me. I had this feeling. So I said, and I wanted him to get away. Getting his phone number was my defense, too. Like, if anything ever happened to me, hello, his phone number's in my phone. Like, you know, dude, I don't know. You don't know. So, and I can block a phone number. I can't come back from the dead. Like, I said, yeah, let me get your number, trying to play it cool, right? And he says, okay, so he gives me his number. Then he's like, well, I'm gonna go do this job, and then yeah, I'll meet up with you. Yeah, like literally, like first of all, he was treating this like it was like Planet Fitness was the drive-through of vagina.
What?
Like this was gonna be a meetup, and we was gonna chill later. You know, it was crazy. And so I'm just rolling
Planet Fitness and chill.
with it because I don't want to piss him off. You know, and then he might damn strangle me. My body would be out there for days before Planet Fitness found out. Ask me how I know. There was a dead body in the tan bed for 4 days. And them dumbasses didn't know it. You know they smelled it. They said it stunk in there. Anyway, I digress. I'd be out there in the
I might take you up on it, I guess, if it looks like I'm actually getting sued, but I don't think we can. I don't think we have the jurisdiction to. But if by some crazy way she ends up winning the lottery or something and getting the best lawyer in the world, then yeah, I'll let you.
party like dead for days. Because them damn dummies
I
at
appreciate it.
Planet Fitness wouldn't even know my body was out there. So I said, sure, let me get your number. So he drives off, and I go to Planet Fitness to take a shower. And
Good old days, yeah.
so he hits me up immediately, sends an Insta text, right? And I said, he says, oh, what do you say? What do you say? He said, so, when's the last time you had a sit-down dinner? I was like, oh my God, I knew it. It's creep. Dude has done been looking for me. How scary is that? All of this is on camera, by the way, except I didn't show his face. That's what I regret. And that was the first time that I ever had somebody literally hunt me down and tell me, hey, I've been looking for you. And what he was looking for was a damn date. He was trying to dangle a carrot of dinner. So many people, so many dumbasses really think that I have drug problem. It's really disturbing. No, you dumb fucks. I have dyslexia, ADHD, PTSD. I have half of the alphabet and problems. PMDD. I swear to God, I'm not.
I guess I don't quite like the channel, and then even if you just go to videos, I don't think I've made a single edited video on Broke. You can see all the other people from the video section, and then if you search like through the live streams, there's a lot of Broke right now, but like there's other stuff there. They're just lazy.
I'm making this up. And so, as you can see, you know, no.
It's Broke summer this summer, apparently. I mean, like the second truck reap was pretty crazy.
No. I think that people are crazy. Yeah, so he was trying to dangle this meal, and in my opinion, it's probably because he thought I was on drugs, because I was losing weight at the time, and I was so depressed. I was under so much stress. And I actually went to Myrtle Beach to try to strip, right, at Masters, and it was a shithole. It was disgusting. It was not good at all. I was under so much stress back then. So much. Like, I was in a deep depression. I wanted to die. It sucked. It really sucked. That's when I first moved into my car. And I wasn't making money from YouTube. And I lost I was working at the winery and some other places, but I moved into my car and I lost a few of my.
What do you have to do, Johnny Lang? Watch my shitty stream and fucking bitch about it? Like, okay.
Jobs. I was working multiple part-time jobs. I was dog sitting. I was buying and reselling furniture. I was working at a winery. I was also stripping on the side. I had a lot going on, and everything just went to shit. Everything just went to shit. That's just sometimes how it goes, man. And I was depressed. I had to move into the car. The only job I had left, I think, was the winery in the dog sitting position, which is good money, $50 a day. And I was living in a car, so it was $50 a day. But I would stay and watch the dogs, and I would stay in the property. So I had a kitchen to cook in, a bathroom, and the ladies.
I mean, by Broke standards, they're pretty
It
big.
was like.
Look at them. Look at that. They're not pins. They're like little circles.
You know how women are. And so sweet. We used to have a really good time together. We sit out on the back porch, pet the dogs, and drink Bud Light and chill. You know, good women. There's a lot of good women around here that I used to dog sit for. They were great, and their dogs. Oh my God, y'all. I love dogs. I love animals. So I used to have a lot of time. Look, there he goes.
There he goes. What? Why is it like? What's going on here? Everything is broken. Things frozen. How can I be what you want to be? Frozen. When your heart's on. you guys. I don't know why. I mean, like, we were a little bit behind, so it shouldn't be freezing at all. I thought it was my internet, but, like, I wouldn't be here. If my internet was out, you guys wouldn't be able to hear my voice or anything. I mean, maybe that's my cue. We're coming up in an hour. I don't know where Brooke's gonna go for the night, but she's trying to formulate a plan. I really thought she was about to get arrested, you know, for like filing a false police report since she has the video evidence and riding on the wrong side of the road trying to instigate fucking road rage. I don't know, but yeah, I guess that's that. It's that for now, unless she comes back in 3, 2, 1. No, she's still spinning. Oh, Clyde Proud.
Clyde Frog just gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you, Clyde Proud. Welcome, new members. Yeah, so we'll catch up on like I guess whatever happens tonight, tomorrow. I'll try to get on like as early as possible. I'm trying to get on like when she wakes up, so we can kind of like fresh start into the day and stuff. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'll try. I will try. But yeah, I'm gonna go back. So editing and watching Ghost Adventures. So I will see you. I already started their Wi-Fi. Maybe that actually make a lot of sense, BT. Maybe. All right, guys, take it easy.
But once you get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, go to Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Who's hiding under the blanket?
Just a friend, like a really close friend.
She's your girlfriend?
Because I just met her. That's way too soon.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago.
Way 21. Sound like her. Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's
No.
his wife.
His wife? He's got it's their console.
I lied about who she was.
Yeah. This is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me.
Over 1,400 miles from home, a young girl is found hiding under a blanket during a routine traffic stop. Behind the wheel is a 32-year-old man who claims he just met her days earlier in Las Vegas. But when police start peeling back the story, they find lies, fake names, and the culmination of a shocking multi-state investigation.
He said she's 19.
I did the math. I don't know.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just as the sun is coming up in Navajo County, Arizona, a sheriff's deputy notices a black SUV headed eastbound on Interstate 40 with several items hanging from the rearview mirror. When he pulls up behind the vehicle, the driver instantly takes the next exit, at which point the deputy makes the stop, only to find that the driver is not alone.
How you doing? Good. I'm Smith. I'm with the Navajo County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, you have all those things hanging from your rearview mirror. That's an obstruction of view from the roadway. Who's hiding under the blanket? Huh? Well, can I have you put the blanket down just so I know that there's not a gun or nothing under there?
Nothing. Stuff there.
You all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the car hiding?
You know, just two dogs.
2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance? Can I have her keep this blanket down? I don't know if there's like a weapon or anything underneath there.
No problem. She's just passed out.
Just passed out?
Yeah, it's out.
Okay. Can I get her ID?
Sure.
What's her name? Daisy? Daisy what? And birthday? 2007? Daisy Garcia Guzman? Okay. Can I have you come on back? I'll give you a written warning.
The driver, Raul Alexis Arellano Romero, is patted down and taken to sit in the deputy's front seat. But it's the identity of his female passenger that will turn this routine traffic stop into a morning of mystery.
You're not gonna lock me in here, man.
You got a handle. How's your day going so far?
Pretty good, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad.
Gotcha. Where are you coming from?
I'm originally from Puerto Rico, actually.
Or where are you coming from?
Oh, right now? Oh, so I traveled to Las Vegas,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm on my way back home to New Mexico.
Gotcha. So you don't live in Alabama anymore?
No, I don't.
That's not how you get to New Mexico.
Well, I had to kind of stop a little bit because it's starting to get tired. So I thought I could find somewhere here, but I guess there's nothing here. Thought that was possibly a gas station. That doesn't look like one.
Yeah, you just passed like a dozen of them, actually.
Oh, I did, for real?
Yeah.
I feel very, very weird being in your car right now, I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? Would you rather stand out in the cold?
I mean, I could have just stayed in the car. It's just kind of weird. I've never been invited into.
So your first time.
Yeah.
Where's Daisy from? Alabama or New Mexico?
I think she's from New Mexico, if I remember correctly. Yes.
She's your girlfriend?
No, she's not.
Who is she?
Just a friend. Like a really close friend. Nothing like that.
How old is she?
19.
The deputy has noticed Raul's nervousness, writing in his report that his hands were shaking as he handed over his license. He decides to dig a little deeper into Raul's story.
So she's 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she's an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You said she didn't have an ID on her.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
I don't think she has one. I don't think she's ever gotten one yet.
Not even an ID?
Not that I know of. I mean, she hasn't showed me or talked to me about one, so I really don't know.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago, something like that.
Where'd you meet her at?
Vegas.
And you just take her home?
Nah, kind of. Not really like that. She just said that she's never been to New Mexico, and I told her, I'm like, well, it's really flat land, so thought we'd go and see it
I
together.
thought you said she was your girlfriend.
I never said she was.
Okay. Must have been a misunderstanding.
No, I know. I never said she was. I just met her. That's way too weird. Just been kind of getting to know her, I guess.
With Raul's answers not quite lining up, the deputy calls for backup.
So what are you planning on doing with her?
Nothing. Just, she wanted to go to New Mexico, so she asked for a drive. That's why I think she's like a drifter or something. Or nomad.
We got a problem with human smuggling going on.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what human smuggling is?
English isn't my first language, so.
You speak very good English.
I
You
know I do, but
Okay.
smuggling sounds like
I was not born yesterday. You know what human smuggling, human trafficking is?
human trafficking, yes.
Okay.
But
There's a little bit of a difference. So human smuggling would be hiding an individual that's not from this country, bringing them across and taking them somewhere to another state.
Gotcha.
Like you met a female 2 days ago.
Yeah,
You're taking her to another state.
I gotcha. But
And you don't really know anything about her.
yeah, I see what you mean. Do I really look like the smuggling type?
Anybody can be a smuggler.
That's right.
We've got grandmas, we got grandpas, we got.
Oh no,
everybody.
that's just
I can tell you that as soon as I get behind you, you jump off the interstate and you go to a dead end road saying that you're going to New Mexico. Doesn't help.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, I'm not from here.
To get to the bottom of things, the deputy turns to the girl for answers.
Do you have an ID on you, Daisy? And what's your last name? Okay. What are you doing? With him?
Just going to something.
When did you meet him?
A long time ago.
A long time ago. Okay.
As a canine unit arrives on scene, the police gather Daisy and Raul together so the drug dog can sniff the vehicle. The deputy takes the opportunity to again ask a question he's gotten 2 different answers to.
How old are you, Daisy?
I'm 17.
You're 17.
I thought you were 19.
Well, I came to the summer.
2007.
But then into that.
Oh, well, maybe I did the math wrong.
With that odd excuse hanging in the air, the canine deputy comes back with news that adds yet another wrinkle to this traffic stop.
All right, y'all. So my canine's trained to detect 4 odors of cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and fentanyl. You indicate a positive order to the vehicle. Having said that, have you guys been in contact with any of those drugs? met? No,
No,
friends in
no.
Vegas messing around or anything?
No, and I didn't really have anybody in the car much, so.
Okay. I can't order the vehicle and state of Arizona gives us probable cause to search the vehicle, okay? So we are going to be searching the vehicle. You guys saying we're not going to find anything? No tutors, no paraphernalia, nothing like that?
Nothing.
Okay.
As they prepare to search the car, Daisy and Raul are separated once more.
Daisy, can you come here real quick?
Maybe at most.
Can I search you real quick?
Just weed. But nothing like
Okay.
or anything like that.
You got nothing on you? I'm gonna have to look and see in my car, okay? Before anybody goes in here without me in there, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? So you don't got any messed up. Just go ahead and put them behind your back.
Wait, why?
She's just detained right now. Because I'm not gonna be in here to watch her. She's just gonna sit in my vehicle. I don't need anyone going through my computer.
Oh, okay.
As they begin the search, the deputies discuss the growing discrepancies in the pair's stories.
So she's hiding under this.
Yeah.
And I pull it up. She looks young. He says she's 19 and they met 2 days ago. She says they met a long time ago and that she's 17. And they met in Vegas and he's taking her home to New Mexico.
LPR have him in Idaho. He said he only went to Vegas.
Interesting. He's got knives all over the place. I definitely CCH. She has no luggage in the car. Oh, there's the weed.
But at the moment, the deputies are more interested in finding out the truth behind Daisy and Raul's situation than what they found in the SUV.
Now that you're not next to him, have you seen him use any drugs for the past couple days?
No, sir.
No. And how old are you?
17.
Okay, so did you get him a fake ID?
No, sir.
Did you give him a fake name and date of birth?
No, sir.
So what's the date of birth that he ran come back to somebody who's 19? You don't know? Okay, how long have you known him?
Multiple years.
Multiple years? Okay. And how old is he? Not sure. Do you know his full name?
Ronald Alexis Mcgillicuddy.
Okay. Is that your boyfriend or? No, just a friend?
What kind of like family?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a personal question. It's up to you if you want to answer. Have you guys had any kind of sexual contact? Just that? No? Okay.
The cops note that a fake tattoo on Daisy's neck is wearing off, giving them more reason to suspect that she might be younger than she's letting on. Meanwhile, the other deputy turns up the heat on Raul.
Can you relay exactly what happened this weekend?
What do you mean?
With her and your travel plans and everything like that?
Why?
Because it's not adding up. I talked to her, talked to you, I'm getting 2 different stories. I just want to figure out what actually happened so that we can go on from there.
Okay, what did she say?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, I mean, I don't. I feel weird answering. I just told you what I told you what happened.
So you met her 2 days ago.
Yes.
You went to Vegas. You met her 2 days ago.
Yes. Well,
You
yes.
said she's 19. She's 17.
I did the math wrong. I don't know.
And what are your plans with her? Because it doesn't make sense that you're going to take her to New Mexico, but you're not going to take her home.
I travel. No, I am taking her back. I travel a lot, so I just going to New Mexico for a little bit. I'm gonna see my mom. My dog just died. One of my dogs just died, but my mom's dog just.
Well, what are you going to do with her? You said you're not taking her to your mom.
Not like to stay. Not like that. No. She's gonna get a hotel. I'm guessing. I really don't know.
With what money?
I didn't really think about that. To be honest, I guess with mine. Anyways, at this point, I feel like I need a lawyer because I'm feeling a little harassed. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not being harassed. You're detained
I know,
at this
but
point, okay? So you're going to go in the back of one of these cars.
seems a little sketchy. So
No. You'll be fine.
started off with.
You'll be fine.
Sure. I'm not from here. I don't know how this place works, and I know some places.
I can tell you that if you're taking a 17-year-old girl across state lines and you don't know any of that information, you go to Vegas, you pick her up, everything that I've seen so far, obviously you're detained, okay?
The deputy will soon discover the truth behind Daisy's identity, but it will take some work to get past what he believes is possibly Raul's coaching.
All right, easy. I've got a bunch of questions because this isn't really making sense to me, okay? Are you from California?
No, sir.
Where are you from?
Right where I was born.
Like where are you living right now?
What's it called? I forgot what it's called.
Just just be honest with me, please, because we will figure out everything, okay? Just please be honest with me so that it's not any more confusing than it needs to be. Can I get your real name? We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here. We're gonna get a fingerprint scanner here.
Do I have to do it?
What?
Do I have to do it?
Yeah, we're gonna get your identity. Okay. So I'm gonna need your full name. Here's the thing, Daisy, or whatever your name is. You're not in trouble right now. We are the police. We're here to help you. We're not here to get him in trouble, but you're 17 years old. I cannot let you go with him from here on. Okay? So we need to figure out who you are and where we can help you go. Okay, what's your name?
Daisy.
No, tell me your real name.
Daisy.
Okay, how do you spell it? Here's the thing. If you lie about your name, you're going to jail. And we will figure it out. We've got facial recognition and the fingerprint scanner. Okay. So I'm going to give you, this is your last chance to give me a truthful identification. You're going to have to give me a true name and a date of birth, otherwise you go to jail. Okay.
At last, the girl admits to the deputy that she's not a 17-year-old nomad, but rather a 13-year-old from the opposite side of the country.
You can cancel the facial rec and fingerprint scanner. Located the 101, she's a missing juvenile out of Alabama.
Daisy's real name turns out to be Dayetzi Pizarro, listed as missing on a bulletin from the Marshall County, Alabama Sheriff's Office on April 19th, 11 days earlier. It's far from the last twist in this rapidly intensifying case.
What grade are you in?
8.
How long ago did you run away?
Like, oh, 3 weeks ago?
Okay, and what are you doing with him?
Huh?
What are you doing with him?
I'm just traveling.
The alert out of Alabama about Dayetzi also lists a person of interest, none other than 32-year-old Raul Alexis Arellano Romero.
Right now you're detained because you lied about who she was. Okay?
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. You've known her longer than 2 days. You've been traveling with her for longer than that. You lived in Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay. When did you leave Alabama?
Wow, a while ago.
How long is it ago, man?
Like a while.
Like years?
Months.
Months?
Like months. Like we're talking about maybe 8 months.
Okay.
Almost a year.
2021. Celebrate her.
I don't know.
Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's
No.
his wife.
His wife?
Yeah.
Okay. It's his wife. So has she been with you ever since you left Alabama?
No.
Okay, so when did you pick her up?
Like 2-3 days ago.
I know, see, dude, this is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me, okay? I know you're lying to me, bro. We already know that you've been with her for longer than 2 days. So are you gonna tell me how long you've been with her?
Wait, what makes you think that you know that I've been with her? I'm done with talking with you. Sit in that car. I've already talked to her. I got all the information that I need.
But when the deputies get on the phone with authorities in Alabama, they learn that there's still much more to uncover in this disturbing case.
It looks like it says she left around like in the morning while the family was asleep. It looks like it was from 7/20/2024. And she was reported missing.
It turns out that this is actually the second time Raul has been accused of taking the girl on an unauthorized road trip, and the deputy gets on the phone with authorities in Massachusetts to learn more about a pending case from last year.
So we had a kidnapping case here in Massachusetts back in, I believe it was in July. He drove all the way over here and picked this child up who was here. She was here on vacation with her mom, her biological mom. He came here and picked her up and took her out of state lines. We were able to, with help with the state police, we were able to find them out in like Virginia somewhere, and he was arrested. He was in prison for some time. His case is actually coming up soon. Where I was just on the phone with the DA. I was not aware that she was on the run again with him.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys found her. Thank you guys. Well, I'll be in touch. Give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna be in touch with her parents as well as the DA's office here, and I'll call you guys back.
Raul is transported to the Navajo County Sheriff's Office for questioning, while Dayetzi is taken to the Family Advocacy Center in Sholo to be given a forensic interview.
I know it may seem like it, but you're still not in trouble, okay? We're not charging you with anything. They're probably gonna have to arrange for a way to get you back home, and I don't know what your relationship is with your parents, but maybe get you in contact with them, if that's what you want.
In her interview, Dayetzi says she met Raul 2 years ago through her older brother. They began communicating through online games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where she told him that she wanted to take a trip to Vegas. He picked her up outside her house, and they stayed the night in Tennessee and Montana before finally arriving at a hotel in Henderson, Nevada. She insists that they slept in separate beds and had no intimate contact, and while some items of interest were found in Raul's vehicle.
He's detained right now because he's in prison. He's got condoms in the center console. He's talking to her still.
No charges regarding a physical relationship have been filed. Meanwhile, at the sheriff's office, Raul is less than cooperative with the detectives.
We've been talking to Vic. We've been getting all the information she has. So we talked to her, and now we want your side of the story. I want to hear from you, right? What's going on? So, can you start where at the beginning?
Honestly, I have nothing to say.
What do you mean with that?
Exactly that. The straightforward meaning of nothing to say. I don't feel comfortable enough talking to you guys, especially after all of this. This was just a stop because I had stuff hanging on my mirror, like, the mirror to look in the back. And then it went for, all of a sudden it turned into like they were checking to see if my car had drugs, and it got completely blown out of proportion. So I don't feel confident enough with any of you guys, to be honest.
With Raul unwilling to talk, the detective reveals what comes next.
I don't know if they told you there, but there was a warrant for your arrest for kidnapping, nationwide extradition. So you will be booked into the Navajo County Jail that you went to earlier for that warrant. Okay.
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero was transported back to Alabama the next day, where he was charged with interference with custody. Arellano Romero's case remains open and ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Her mom did foster care for 14 years. She's adopted these 7 kids.
What's the longest you're gonna make you go with her? 4 days. Straight 4 days. No food and no water? No water.
You want to have a brother family?
With over 800,000 subscribers at its height in 2019, the Fantastic Adventures YouTube channel is a showcase of wholesome family entertainment in the digital age. But as Michelle Hobson's adopted kids paint a picture of perfect childhood joy in front of the cameras, they are mercilessly subjected to cruelty and sadism behind the scenes. It's only when one brave child comes forward with the truth that police realize the monstrous horrors that have unfolded in this house of misery. Names of all children in this video have been changed to protect their identity. On March 13th, 2019, police in Maricopa, Arizona field a call from a young woman named Megan who wants to file a disturbing report. Please note that all suspects charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
And what did you want to report?
Child, I guess that sums it up about.
Okay, is your child involved, or is it something that you know that's happening to someone else's child, or?
It's my sibling. It's my little sibling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With these dreadful words hanging in the air, the dispatcher arranges for officers to meet with Megan and her sister Jordan outside the Maricopa Police Department. The responding officers quickly realize that this isn't just about one child.
So it's 9 people in the home. 2 are 2 adult brothers, and 7 are foster kids. Her mom did foster care for 14 years. She's adopted these 7 kids.
Megan explains that her adopted sister Stacy has made some shocking allegations. With cell phone in hand, Megan began recording Stacy's story of brutal mistreatment at the hands of her adoptive mother, Michelle Hobson.
And when was this video taken?
Today.
Today. Okay.
So my mom's bedroom just like that. She like got all the carpet ripped out and some tiles.
Is there a lock on the side?
As vile as her stories have been thus far, she will spill even more dark secrets before the night is through. For now, however, the police have heard enough to know that a home visit, at the very least, will be necessary. They talk with Jordan and Megan, who are Michelle's biological children, to get a description of their mother.
White female, she's brown hair.
And how tall?
She's probably 5. Yeah.
Indeed, Michelle's adopted children are stars of a sort. The family began shooting videos in 2017 after admiring the success of other kid-oriented channels. With a variety of playful skits featuring the children, the Fantastic Adventures channel is a smash hit by 2019, attracting more than 800,000 subscribers. Police must now find out if these seemingly joyful young YouTube stars were being tormented behind the cameras the entire time. They head out to the Hobson residence with no real certainty about how Michelle will react, or what kind of dreadful sights they might encounter beyond this front door.
Hi, I'm Donnie. Nice to meet you. My name is Officer Bernice. I'm with the Maricopa Police Department. Okay. We need to do a welfare check in this house. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. Where is your mother at?
She's upstairs. You wanna go get her?
Yeah, I can go up there and get her. Okay. Mom. Mom. Okay, can I go up there with you? Okay, thank you.
Sorry. What? It's the police department.
Hi,
Can I help you?
I'm Donnie.
Oh, sorry.
You mind if I talk to you? Yeah. You want to take the kids downstairs?
Yeah.
I need you to go downstairs. Is there any other kids up here?
Yeah, I got another one.
Somebody is. Okay.
Yeah, hi. Okay. Are you ready?
Hold on.
With 7 kids running around this expansive house, wrangling them all downstairs is no easy trick. As the cop goes to assist with the task, he notices something that matches what Stacy said in her video.
Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I need you guys to go downstairs, okay? Okay. Is there anybody else in this room? Come on, no, you come along. Come here, buddy. Oh, you had a pull-up on? Okay. Let's go up. Okay.
While the officer tries to round up one last straggler, Michelle appears to grow uneasy with him being in her bedroom.
Can you come here, sir? 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 They'll gather them downstairs.
With the children accounted for, the officer explains to Michelle why the police are in her house. Her reaction is not one of shock.
All right, here's what's going on.
Okay.
Like I told you, my name's Donnie. All right? To be quite frank with you, we received a report of child neglect. All right? So that's why we're here. Okay?
From who?
Right now, that's irrelevant. Okay? So this is what's going to happen, okay?
Just tell me what's going on.
don't see a warrant or anything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, you're fine. We're making sure there's nobody else in the house, okay?
With Michelle concerned that her rights are being violated, the officer assures her that they are going to do this by the book.
Constitutionally, you have your rights. One of the ways that we are entitled to do this is with your consent, okay? So, meaning you give me your consent to go through your house and look for any evidence that might be possibly used against you, okay? The other way is that we get a search warrant, and then we go through the residence with a search warrant, okay? So those are the two options, okay? I would like to speak to the kids freely with your consent. You're not going to be there when this is going on. But again, you also have the right to say, no, you're not going to interview my kids, okay? But right now, we are doing a welfare check on the children. We're going to talk to them, make sure they're okay. There's no bruises, anything like that, okay? So what do you think about this?
I think we're in the middle of a packing scenario, and my house is trashed because we've got stuff out of everywhere, and
Yeah.
I don't approve of you really going through my residence at this particular point in time.
Okay.
So, however, yeah, I really approve of that. You could talk to my children. I mean, my children are all safe and
Okay.
I don't. I want to know what the report thing was prior to this.
This won't be the last time that Michelle will request the specific details of the report. But while the police maintain their professionalism, they let her know that she's not in control of this situation.
I would like to talk to one of my daughters because she just started crying and she said she knows it was
You're
my.
not talking to any of your kids
She
right
said
now.
she knows it was my other. She knows it was my adult child who called on me. So
Okay.
why?
I don't know. But right now, you're not going to have any access to your kids.
With Michelle detained in the upstairs living area, the officers are free to ask questions to the adopted children downstairs.
You like living here? Yeah. You have fun here? Yeah. What happened to your head there? You were in a fight with your brother? Yeah. What are the diapers on the floor for? You got small kids here? Yeah. Don't take water too fast. You're going to get hiccups. Do you not get water very often? You don't?
As the cops begin the process of finding out what's been happening in this home, Michelle continues to demand answers.
Did I talk to the senior staff, Lieutenant?
I don't see why not. If you really need to talk to them right now.
Okay. I'm just asking what the complaints were.
We got a call about possible child
But what type of stuff?
physical.
Okay, sorry.
I can't tell you that because I didn't take the call, so I don't know who called. But I know based on the call that we need to speak to all the kids.
Sure.
Okay. Any other questions I can answer?
Not really. I mean, I'm just, I'm shocked.
Understandably. So what happens, Michelle, is when we get calls right there, we just don't take a person's word for it. So that's why we come in and we'll want to do an actual check of the kids.
Sure.
But I don't want to call DCS on you or any other person that I don't know if this is true. I don't know you,
Right.
you know?
Michelle expresses a certain relief that the police aren't going to necessarily call the Arizona Department of Child Services, an organization she's had plenty of contact with over the last few years. Their interventions thus far have accomplished nothing, however, which is why it seems that Stacy, the young girl who recorded the original video, is not completely confident that anything is going to be different this time.
I'm here to help. Okay? I want to make sure nothing happens to you or your brothers or your sisters. Okay? Okay? Do you understand what that means? Okay, what do you think it means? Okay. Yeah. Okay? You're fine, baby. You're fine. You want to sit up? No, I think you're fine. Here we go. Here. Sit down on this bench. Huh? Here we go. Sit down on the bench. Very fine. You want to have a better family? I'm sorry.
The young girl desperately hopes that the end of her nightmare has finally come, tells the officer more of what Michelle has done to her, it's clear that salvation has arrived, not a moment too soon.
You know, to me, so hard to leave my mom, but
Yeah. You can relax, okay?
like bad people and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Pepper spray? Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you before. Okay.
The allegations against Michelle are growing more shocking by the moment, but right now she's more concerned about who is behind this police report in the first place.
She's the little blonde one down there. She, as soon as my son said the police are here and they're coming up the stairs, she starts crying and she goes, I know who it is, I know who it is. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she goes, it's Jordan, which is one of my adult daughters. Okay. And she has a very big vengeance against me right now. So I cut her off. She did try to contact me and try to say, well, if I want to be a part of her life, blah, blah, blah. I had to jump through these hoops and whatnot. I basically just blocked her. I said, no, I'm fine with where my life is. I don't need that extra stress in my life of somebody who wishes I was dead and was waiting for their inheritance. You know what I'm saying? It's like, she literally, the last time I saw her, she's like, I was waiting for the life insurance.
Whatever the truth might be regarding Michelle's relationship with her daughter Jordan, it doesn't change the fact that her other adult daughter, Megan, was every bit as instrumental in getting the cops involved. Of course, Michelle doesn't know that yet and continues to blame Jordan.
She's always threatened to call DCF on me because she knows that every parent's worst nightmare is having DCF fall on them. She's threatened to make up stuff in the past. She's threatened to, just do all kinds of stuff. I looked at my children wrong. I was beating them,
But of course, DCS has been out to Michelle's house on many prior occasions.
Every time my brother is walking away, and DCF comes, he makes us lie. He's like, there's nothing.
Okay. I'm just listening, okay?
I saw the video that I was talking to the camera, and my sister Megan was talking to me. It's all true.
You want this door closed? Okay. All right, okay. Come on in. Yeah, it's pretty quiet, but hey, whatever makes you feel safe, okay?
I believe my mom, but I have to. I don't want you going like other siblings.
I won't. Can I ask them if everything's okay at home? I want to tell them anything that I can. Yeah, fine. You haven't eaten in 4 days. Okay.
Since Michelle started homeschooling the children, things have not been the same. It clearly is not a strict curriculum, however, as Stacy says she's not allowed to do any schoolwork, and Michelle herself tells the police that she mostly focuses on teaching the children life skills because none of them are going to be, quote, rocket scientists. As the officers take in the serious acts of cruelty and neglect that have taken place in this home, Michelle grows impatient once again with the lack of information.
What's going on?
So they said you had one question?
You said you were interviewing my last child. So yeah. Where we are from here.
Right now, based on some information that we received, we are going to have contact DCF.
Okay, why?
I'm not going to release that information to you. All I can tell you is that there's going to be an investigation. So that's
I would have ever done this to my child. I thank the child. Like, what?
As Michelle complains about the inconvenience of a police investigation, her adopted daughter gives the cops a glimpse at the fear her tyrant mom has instilled in her.
Is there anything in here that you want to eat right now while we're waiting? It's seriously any good. You got some chips? You got... No, listen. Don't worry about that. No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. You are not going to talk to mom right now. Okay? Grab a bag of chips. Go ahead, grab a bag
bag of chips. Perfect. Sit down, okay? And don't look at me. I want to help you.
The realization that this child is too scared of her mom to risk eating a small bag of potato chips is almost unthinkable, but it's clear that Stacy is justified in her fear given what she shared with the officer.
I couldn't stand it.
I know, baby. It's horrible. Horrible, baby.
This is an allegation the police are already familiar with, as Stacy spoke about it in the original video.
Like last 2 days ago, she said, because I was talking to my brother. He said I was talking to him, and said she couldn't watch my mental.
Stacy tells the officer it isn't uncommon for Michelle to use such brutality and threats of violence to keep the children in line.
Literally today, when she got me that I woke her up from a nap, and when she woke us up from the nap, she said, you guys don't get dinner. Like it wasn't me. I didn't wake you up. Which is what, because I wanted dinner. I was hungry. And then she was like, well, you didn't eat dinner. And I started crying about it because I was pretty, I was hungry. And like, if you don't eat this up, I'm going to take you into the bathroom and slap your mouth and make sure I cut your lip open. And I'll do it a couple more times. Make sure it's nice and deep and make sure it's... I don't know if I still have them.
You're fine, baby. Baby,
I got
you're fine.
okay.
Okay.
As Stacy tearfully recounts the unspeakable horrors that she and the other children in the house have been subjected to, Michelle maintains the role of the good mother who is being falsely accused.
Search my brain. That's all you need. You're not the same child, right?
Just use for discipline, absolutely. Yep. Be surprised.
But it's not at all clear that Michelle's idea of discipline fits the standard definition.
Sometimes.
Why?
Because I've asked her.
I have a you say what?
There's going to be two brothers and
You written to me the last time you said, right?
yeah.
Because you were afraid. What you did that one? I couldn't remember. So tell me this happened the last time.
I was thinking that I promised her
Not say.
it would be
So you said you did please bring me back.
I thought it came from her. No, not really.
While Joseph may not share further details, if any, Stacy is fully willing to describe the hell she and her siblings have been living in.
Literally, she takes his armpit and twists it by her nails. Her nails are in my face. And takes it and he spit in her face. She literally takes his mouth and spits it in her face. I don't know what kind of mom does this to us. And then she always tells us to lie. And to hold him in the face.
As Stacy continues to delve into the horrifying conditions of Michelle's brutal dictatorship, it becomes obvious that food plays a major role in the punishment of the children.
And then mom makes up lies. You don't get anything for 4 days straight because you were being horrible. No food, no water. Haven't even had water once today.
Eat these chips. Eat them. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble for eating right now. Okay? I'm telling you to eat these chips. Okay?
Pops, don't give me here. You're being horrible. They'll be you. She said on the Bible, it says do not feed kids. Is it bad?
It's not true. Eat your...
Hey, fast. No, feed kids. It says that on the Bible. She said.
I love you and I don't even know you.
I love you too because you're saving me from yourself.
I know, baby.
While her adopted daughter crouches in a pantry eating chips, Michelle seems to realize that it might not look good if the children reveal that they've yet to eat dinner at nearly 10 o'clock at night.
I have leftover pizza and I don't know if I'm going to get it for my children. Can I eat that? Yeah. Somebody can avoid doing that. When you have them to do that, I just found out me that the older children, yeah, the older children have not eaten. They're only, okay. Ones that have not eaten. The two babies have eaten.
The news news that they will soon be fed appears to come as a surprise to at least one child.
Your brothers are gonna heat up some pizza.
All of you. All of you.
He's clearly not the only one caught off guard by this surprise meal.
But I think she's feeding you because she's scared that you guys are gonna say you haven't.
That's why we just feed them all our stuff.
I know.
No, everybody knows he's not allowed to eat food. The only reason he's trying to make it, you're not eating food maybe 2, maybe 3 days, maybe 4 months.
Okay. I can tell how you guys are acting with the fruit snacks and with the drinks because you guys haven't. I know that. I know that. I can see it, baby. You don't need to lie. Okay? You don't need to lie.
In the meantime, even without a search warrant in hand, the cops can't help but notice some odd and perhaps even suspicious sights in the house.
Why is the key in the door here? Why is the key in the door?
When you're doing foster there, you want to basically have everything locked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like any sort of chemicals, like any sort of like hardware, vacuum, hardware.
Hmm.
That's like all that locked up.
And now, it's a playground.
The playroom. Wow. Cool.
The police will soon have their search warrant, however, and when they speak to Michelle about the process, she has a sudden epiphany.
If they conduct the search warrant and there's nothing found to support those allegations, then that still benefits you. And I know that, okay, but they still have to do their job. So, what do you mean by that?
Daughter knows, I know what it is now because she knows what it is during my house because I don't do anything. Just know that the only weapon I have in my house is a can of pepper spray, and I have a feeling it has to do with that. Because my daughter.
Okay.
I've been racking my brain all freaking for hours right now, or forever since you guys got here.
I know.
And it's so pretty. I'm
This
like,
is-
what have I done?
This is the one
What have I done
frustrating
wrong?
part of
It's perhaps not so surprising that Michelle would make a connection between pepper spray and her daughter, considering a story that Stacy told the cops earlier.
My Jordan, do you know Claudia? She came home from work. I haven't seen her in like 4 months. And she came home from work. It was late at night. And she was hungry. So she brought her pizza because she fell asleep on the couch. And so she went to go get the pepper spray and try to pepper spray her in the face. So she made us out of the house with pepper spray on her face.
The DCS should be coming out and they should be taking custody of the case based on the allegations. And they'll be talking to you as well.
Police execute a search warrant on the residence, and it isn't long before they find many troubling things that seem to verify exactly what the children have told them. 2 cans of pepper spray are found in a drawer, precisely matching the description that Stacy gave them earlier in the evening.
Okay. Okay.
The police also get a good look at the infamous green room upstairs, the isolated prison that Stacy alleges she and her siblings were locked inside for hours, if not longer.
It's just a green room. There's a lock on it. It makes me sleep with only underwear and a stuff on a tile floor. No blankets, no nothing.
According to Michelle and her adult sons, the green room is an innocent place, meant only to be used for special effects sequences in their Fantastic Adventures videos. Police also speak to Michelle's neighbor, who says living next door to 7 young children has not been the experience she would have expected.
I've never seen those kids outside, ever.
You never seen them outside? Okay.
That's really exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Occasionally I see one of them go over to the mailbox.
Okay.
For a family that was so extraordinarily public in some ways, it seems they kept most of their lives hidden behind a closed door.
There's no police found open the door. There's no police found be here that stuff now. Hold on, Brian.
Police are back at the residence days later with a new warrant. They don't expect anyone to be in the house, of course. The 7 children were rescued from the home in the early morning hours of March 14th. The next day, police arrested Michelle Hobson and her 2 adult sons, Ryan and Logan Hackney, while awaiting trial on a litany of felony charges, including 7 counts of child. Michelle fell ill and was released from jail for hospitalization. 3 days later, she suffered cardiac arrest and was declared temporarily unfit for trial. While her overall condition improved over the coming months, she took a turn for the worse later that year and died on November 12, 2019, 8 months after her arrest. In a news conference, the Pinal County prosecutor said her untimely death came with a silver lining. These kids don't have to testify, he said, which means they can now begin the healing process. YouTube terminated the Fantastic Adventures channel in March of 2019.
With Squarespace, you can do more than just build a website. You can build a business. Event planners and interior designers draft and send proposals to potential clients. Consultants and photographers create invoices to collect your well-earned payments. And make sure it looks just how you want with a design that's all your own. Done. Squarespace makes offering your services simple. Get started with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your website or domain.
Is there anybody else in the room?
Sir, well, interdimensionally, you
No.
can't tangibly see them.
There's no.
Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report them.
It's real. Oh my God, what is this?
I am Miss Shasatsu, your goddess blue heart. Okay, it's happening now. We're on the very last square.
What? They're everywhere. I told you that. We're surrounded.
What began as a routine arrest on August 1st, 2021 in Henrico, Virginia, quickly spiraled into a surprising spectacle in the parking lot of a Regency Inn hotel. The focus of the unexpected attention was internet personality known as Chris Chan. This never-before-seen footage was obtained and first released by Iwu, and reveals a behind-the-scenes look at the day that took thousands of online observers by storm.
What the heck is going on right now? It's the most wild altar service I've ever been on.
As officers with the Henrico County Police Department cautiously approached the second-floor hotel room, they prepare themselves in case a possible altercation waits for them behind the door.
He's right here. No, gotta unlock it. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Christine Chandler.
Okay, can you come out for a second?
What's the situation?
What's that? You got a warrant for your arrest, right?
Okay.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna do that. Do not fight. You will get tased.
Okay, well, listen, I will comply, but I'd like to clear up I'd like to come back to my things.
We'll get that all straight. Yeah, we'll get it all straight.
And what about my van? And I'd like to put my shoes on,
Yeah,
please.
sure, of course. We'll get
Okay, I can slip into my shoes. Have you seen Chriselle Savannah?
While these words may seem insignificant to the officers, they carry a profound significance for Chris, which will be explained later.
You're being detained right now, so I can confirm the warrants, okay?
Okay,
Hang tight.
The officers have received reports of some very disturbing allegations against Chris, but nothing prepares them for the events that are about to unfold.
Sit down right here.
Okay, I will sit down.
Okay.
My shoes.
Where are your shoes? Right here?
Over there.
Is there anyone else in the room with you? Is there anybody else in the room?
Spirit, well, interdimensionally, you
No.
can't tangibly see
A
them.
physical person. Is there a physical person in the room with you?
Originating from this universe, no. I need to stand with my shoes on. Or something this way. I am compliant. And that's my son Keys over there.
There's keys to your car?
Keys to the van, and yeah, my wallet's in my bag over there, the brown bag.
What, this bag?
Yes.
Can I look in it?
And grab something. Oh, that's one of my rings.
I know. Can I look through? Can I get your bag out of your...
I have nothing to hide. Go ahead and look through everything that's in the room.
Go ahead and look at everything that's in the room.
Go ahead. You have my permission.
Okay. Just flip them on. They're going to give you flip-flops when you get down to the jail.
Okay, well, I identify as female, and I would appreciate if I was suspected as such. It even says so on my driver's license, female.
Okay, that's fine.
Just making sure.
As one officer searches through Chris's belongings, he quickly makes an interesting discovery.
Where's your wallet at?
Oh,
Don't come over here.
it's the duct tape wallet.
Okay. On the outside?
Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's grab a seat.
Okay.
Look, grab a seat right there for me.
Oh, my bad.
You want all this to go with you? Like your wallet? Or you just want your ID to go with you and your cell phone?
Yeah, my wallet and my cell phone is over there in front of the Harold's Xbox.
Yeah, I got a cell phone right here.
Oh, that's my secondary phone.
That's your secondary phone?
Yeah, I have two phones. One's in the code and one's my home. I got two phones. One's in voice, one's my friend. Because I'm gonna need two phones. There's a song.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nah,
That's a popular one. He's a fine gentleman.
Suddenly, a keen-eyed officer spots something happening outside, which sets him on edge.
Are you waiting for somebody to come to your room or something?
No, I was not. I was only waiting for the deputy that I talked with earlier today from the sheriff's office in Rutherford.
Okay. Alright. You're not waiting for like anybody else though? Any friends or anything?
I have nobody else.
The only reason I'm asking is because there's a car up there and there's two gentlemen staring at us. Yeah. I didn't know if you were waiting for someone to come over or whatever.
Yeah, see? That's kind of like
It said, sure.
I was not waiting for anybody. I was not waiting for.
Standing up there by the gas station. You notice people?
I'm curious.
I'm just asking. I don't want anyone rolling up on me.
While Chris doesn't recognize the strangers gathering to watch them from a distance, there may be a reason for their unnerving presence.
Okay, well, I would say question them because I am famous and infamous on the internet, so they may be video recording.
That's cool. I'm recording you as well.
That's I figured that much.
Not readily accepting Chris's explanation, the officers try to work out their own alternate explanation for the curious spectators.
Yeah, they still are.
There is nothing illegal in the room, nothing illegal inside. Please feel free. I have nothing to
Yeah, very military style. Okay, I wonder if it's King County. Yours? It's rental. It's good. Something Green County. I mean, I know there's a lot of agencies that use rentals for surveillance. I was like staring. Yeah. So I asked. Just there. Right as we walked up, I didn't see him there before.
They shrug it off for now, but it will soon become apparent that these observers have surprising intentions that none of the officers could have predicted.
So you talked to the Green County Sheriff's Office today?
Yes.
Did they call you or did you reach out to them?
I reached out to them. I wanted to make sure my dog and cats back at home were safe and taken care of.
I get so the warrant itself is not a surprise. You know there was an investigation, all that.
Yes,
Okay,
there was
got it.
that. Yes, I am aware of the situation.
Okay. Did they say that they were coming to Richmond?
Yes, they said they were coming to Richmond. And my vehicle condition was obvious. It's the blue Dodge Caravan out there.
Yeah.
License plate says Sonic on it.
Magichan Sonichu, a blend of the characters Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog, is a character from Chris's hand-drawn graphic novel series. Sonichu may be more than just a drawing, however, as you'll soon hear from Chris how this character blurs the line between fiction and reality.
So just so you're aware, right now we're just confirming the warrant through Greene County, okay? That's why I said to detain. Once they say
Okay, go.
once they say the paper's in hand, the actual arrest warrant, then you're gonna be under arrest, okay? Okay. Well, you didn't at first, but I'm glad you did. Yeah. That was kind of the point a little bit.
Meanwhile, the evolving situation outside still has the officers on high alert.
Yeah. No, because I can't tell if they're just recording or. I wish I could read the tag. Oh, well. I'll just stare back at them.
Yeah, I need a moment.
Okay.
I need my fluctuance.
Yeah. So you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that, or? pick them up and get to the jail.
Okay, but
Since they're not, the only thing they were allowed were like crosses for like religion.
okay, well, if I may speak, the sign you showed the guy, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross. So
Okay, I don't know if they'll allow that one.
it's my, it protects me greatly. So that's, I am going to take off the other two, but I really, really need the medallion.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know that when you get down to the jail, if you go to jail, once the warrants are confirmed, that you may not be able to keep it. Okay? Just let you know.
All right, but that is my cross.
Okay.
Let that go on the record. The signature medallion.
Yeah, Officer Christian was home.
Back outside, the situation appears to be escalating, and officers are caught in a dilemma about how to handle it.
I don't know how you go up there and see what you're doing. Like, it's not as important. I mean, I want to go address them, but at the same time, they can kind of do that, but they're not obstructing at this point.
I'm listening to you. Okay.
My heart's telling me too because I want to. At the end of the day, you know, Sassy Nick wants to, but Sassy Nick wants to, but Officer Nick does not.
Right.
My mistake is my mistake. Like, can I help you?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Chris takes this moment to deliver a puzzling warning to the officers.
By the way, if any of y'all have been feeling a punch-like sensation on your leg, that is my husband, Magic Chan Sanchi, right on the opposite side of the universe fatal. He's punching you all each, just a gentle punch, but you know he is here.
Okay.
Did you feel like he punched you first?
Yeah, so I didn't, but, you know.
That's my husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
With the arrest warrant finally confirmed, the officers are ready to move Chris to the waiting police cruiser. What should have been a simple task quickly takes a shocking turn, and things escalate in a way they clearly didn't expect.
All right, I said I'm out.
You
ready? All right, you good? We'll go.
Okay.
It's on out. All right.
May I have the other, my earpiece tucked behind my ear, just please? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Very well.
All right, sit on that this way. I'm going to stay recording while we get the vehicles in case these people address us. Okay. You don't have any people?
I do not know the people in my. Yeah, those are trolls. They're following me from the internet. Do not report them.
There's no
Followers.
Oh my God, what is this? What is happening right now?
This is going to be trending on the internet. They're going to post this online.
Though this prediction comes close, the footage will go even more viral than Chris imagines.
Appreciate it. I wasn't convinced that this was like internet fans, but that confirms it.
There you go. I mean, Google Chris Chan or Science You, and there you go. I've been infamous and famous.
Oh, look at that. Tell me how the work was. Good, I just saw you. Where did you see that? Regency. Yeah.
I am fine. I am good like this. And I am Chris Sanchi, your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong and I maintain everything with quick bill and my side twos and those twos and everybody.
Let's not talk to them, okay?
Yeah, I keep in good faith. Everything is going to work out.
Let's not talk to them.
It's stressful, but I'm taking it one moment at a time, and I got my loves.
While Chris maintains a positive attitude in the face of uncertainty, the officers can't help but be increasingly amused by the attention and the seemingly growing crowd.
What? They're everywhere. I don't believe that. We're surrounded. I'm sorry, you're not listening.
Well, it's offering you the option there.
What the heck is going on right now? This is the most wild call for service I've ever been on. Do you have anything else on you?
I have nothing else on me.
They're going to scan you in the jail, and if there's anything on you, you will say. I bet you never working overtime for us again. Certainly, though. It's just weird.
With Chris now secured in custody and the tension from the crowd finally easing, two of the officers are more than ready to put the bizarre encounter behind them.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Thanks, officer. I'm just sitting there, grabbing some up there.
All right, can we go now?
Yeah, 100%.
But the unusual day isn't over for the officer tasked with driving Chris to the police station. And as you'll witness, Chris has so much more left to share.
Oh, celebrity scandals, all of that. And people just taking it, blowing it out of the water.
Yeah, I got you.
And up to and over a month from now, the next celebrity scandal is going to happen.
Okay.
And they'll be all over that.
All right.
You may recognize or know my comic books I have drawn over the years and my chronicling and creations and discoveries of the Sonic Chew and Rose Chew Pokemon species.
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, well, give you a little bit of homework for research on your own time, then that's okay.
Yeah.
But essentially, I am a decent and good individual. I believe in everything that is right and positive, and I am literally a goddess, and that will be proven in the near days to come as we are on the completion of the dimension merge, where the universe half that was divided in 1380s by order of King Arthur. He ordered Merlin and two other magicians to remove and banish all dragons, unicorns, and other quote unquote mythical creatures and overpowered individuals. And thus we were separated, transported into from what was originally called Universe 1C211987.
Chris dives into an astonishing account of multiple universes where fictional characters coexist, many of whom may sound quite familiar.
You have everybody there. You have Superman, you have Mickey Mouse, you have Iron Man, you have Darkwing Duck, you have, oh boy, the Infinite Possibilities. You even have Ratchet and Clank, you have the Super Mario Brothers, you have Sonic, you have Link, you have everybody, you name it, they're there. And of course, especially Sonic Shoes and Low Shoes and all of the other Pokemon known and yet to be known in all of existence.
So you're saying Pokemon are going to come back to this, where we're at right now?
Yes, and among others, like I said, if Batman or, actually let me ask you, who is your favorite superhero?
I'd probably go with Spider-Man.
He's gonna come around. You're gonna meet him.
All right, I can't wait.
I mean, if you're ever in New York, he's gonna be swinging around there.
Why New York? Why? I mean, New York. Why can't you go wherever you want?
Well, I mean, yeah, he can't go because he's a Spider-Man. He does whatever a spider can. But also, I am particularly fond of and have great appreciation for the mentally capable and the psychic power type of individuals. I have great respect for them, especially the good ones.
As the ride nears its end, Chris drops one final bombshell that will surely leave the officer with a lasting impression.
Yeah, so I am married interdimensionally with my husband, Magic Chan Sonichu, and I am also married to Hannah. Wow, now my brain went blank on the word there, but anyway, I am also polygamously married to Giselle Rochu and Silvana Rochu and the one and only Mewtwo, the one that was cloned by Giovanni's team in Team Rocket as featured in the first Pokemon movie.
Chris Chan, whose legal name is Christine Chandler, was taken to the Central Virginia Regional Jail and held without bond after being charged with incest. The victim was alleged to be Chris's mother. On August 8th, 2023, 2 years after the arrest, the charges were ultimately dismissed.
Where's your playlist taking you? Down the highway? To the mountains? Or just into daydream mode while you're stuck in traffic? With over 4,000 hotels worldwide, Best Western is there to help you make the most of your getaway, wherever that is. Because the only thing better than a great playlist is a great trip. Life's the trip. Make the most of it at Best Western. Book direct and save at bestwestern.com.
I want to talk to the Met Tutory. Did you put your shirt on?
Whom are you talking about?
Did you put your shirt on yet?
I'm talking about you, buddy. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you with your shirt off, guy.
Who are you talking about?
Did you cover up your camera?
You can tell by that clip that the scammer knows someone has accessed his webcam. But what he doesn't know is that we're about to hold his entire computer hostage. Let me give you some background on this deadbeat. His real name is Ramesh Choudhury. He's in this apartment in Kolkata, West Bengal. He's running a scam where you receive an email charge from a tech company like Apple. You call and he says that you've been hacked, then transfers you to your bank, which is in this case Mufasa, a scammer buddy that's sitting right next to him. Then they try to get you to move your money out of that hacked bank account to their dirty wallets. Okay, so now that you know who he is, let's talk about why we're holding his computer hostage. The majority of the time when we confront scammers or once they find out they've been hacked, they shut down and disappear for some time. Our boy Ramesh thinks that he can get us off his computer and continue scamming the very next day. Spoiler, our little virus isn't that easy to get rid of.
He's running a malware scan right now.
He's running a malware scan. Yeah! We're going to start at the very beginning, where we notice him scamming a person near our office. And while he's on the phone with the victim, we're going to show up at our house in person. Let's get into it.
Now, since your phone lines are not secure, what I will do is, as I'm sending emails, I'll be also getting you connected with the Apple's anti-hacking team. And this call that you'll be getting from the bank, the call that will be getting from the bank is not your local bank. It will be from the head office fraud department. Okay?
Right.
683.
By the way.
This is your number.
Here he is. Oh, no.
Alright, so are you gonna text us to open it up?
Yeah, I'll text you guys when we're ready.
I'll try to do it from there. And if you can do it from there.
Alright, let's do this. Get that, send it to me on Signal if you can. Like, send the, yeah, like, yeah, because we're gonna go do this now. We're gonna get you Ramesh. So here's pretty much what happened. 7 Mays, Knight, and myself, we got in my car and drove to the victim's house. Now, ultimately, the goal here was to stop the victim from talking with the scammers. But on top of that, we hoped to then confront the scammer while on the victim's phone or computer. While all this is happening, Daniel and then later Sina are going to be at my desk on the computer that's still connected to Ramesh's system. Since Ramesh has his WhatsApp open, they're able to see all the messages he's sending back and forth with all the other scammers in the group while everything is happening. And more importantly, if I can pull off the confrontation, the guys can then turn on Ramesh's webcam to see his reaction in real time. I'm about to make it to the victim's house, but the good thing is that it's like 5:30, so she's probably not going to be going anywhere, and there's probably not going to be any money transfer, but she still believes him and has been giving all this information, so to me that speaks that she can be coerced another time, or they can get her onto the computer, they can go to her bank accounts, they can do all sorts of things. So we're going to go roll up to her house and knock on the door like any regular person would do. All right, well, I'll go in and then I'll see if she will let us in.
If there's anything that needs to be covered, we'll let you know.
Alright, so P is driving to the victim's house right now, and the scammer is waiting to transfer this call to another scammer, but I'm looking at the screen right now, and he's got this WhatsApp open with the other scammer, and he's like, dude, why are you not calling? And the other dude is literally, hold on, he's literally updating his PC. He's literally updating his PC, so he's waiting to transfer, and this lady is just kind of on the phone with the other scammer. I mean, hopefully P gets there before they transfer, and he can confront the guy.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I do.
Yes, ma'am. You saying something?
Oh, wait, is that
No,
him?
not you, sorry. Whistle.
Oh, I think she's talking to him.
Hi, good afternoon. Are you still on the phone with some folks?
I am, yes.
Okay, so I don't know, can they hear me talking to you?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, so those are internet scammers, and they're gonna try to take money from you. So they're not the bank or anything.
Could you put those back in?
Yes, ma'am. I can. Where would you like for me to put them?
Right over here.
Right. So, they're pretending to be like, I don't know, whatever computer company they were.
Yeah.
So the reason we know is because,
And you're from?
so I watch scammers,
Yeah.
and we actually have access to that guy's computer,
Yeah,
and I can show you his face and everything. And they're pretending to be your bank right now, right?
yeah, they're talking about.
Yeah, so essentially what's happening is what they're going to do is they're going to go in and tell you that there's been all these charges, betting, and all this stuff.
Yes.
And then the only way to kind of reverse them is to take money out of your account and do these like duplicate transfers. That's where the scam goes towards. But they're just trying to take all your money.
Okay.
So the reason why I know all this is because
So should I just disconnect them?
you can do whatever you'd like. We'd love to talk with them and try to scare them.
Yeah, hold on a moment, please. 1 second, please. Thank you.
This is his conversation with the other scammer that he transferred to, and she said, please hold. Which makes me feel like they're knocking on the door or something. They're there right now. If that's what it is. Oh, please.
Is there a chance that I could go outside with the phone and I could, because I have some people with me out there, and I could yell at them really quickly? Is that okay? I'll bring your phone back, I promise. Hello?
Hello, yes. Hello, who am I talking to?
Yeah, this is her son.
Who are you?
I want to speak to Ramesh Choudhury. I want to speak to Ramesh Choudhury from Kolkata. Put Ramesh back on from Kolkata.
You want to talk to Mash?
Yeah, put him Ramesh Choudhury
I want to.
from Kolkata. I want to talk to him.
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare. And we have Ramesh's face. He's been scamming with his shirt off today, and we are going to expose him. Now, that wasn't the only call that we had with these guys, and I'm going to show you some more in just a minute. But before that, I wanted to talk about Aura a little bit. In a previous video, I was talking with Seven because his information was all over Google, and all these data brokers were selling his information. We had him use Aura so that we could put a stop to it. So I've got Seven here to give an update on how everything's going. How did it work?
Aura did their job. My phone's safe.
Now, that's true. So we appreciate Aura for sponsoring today's video. And what they're doing is they're actually automatically opting Seven out of all these data broker sites, so he's safe and secure. Go Google yourself right now, and you'll see these guys selling your name, phone number, home address, email, and much more. The sad thing about this is that data brokers, they're printing money doing all this, and it's legal in America somehow. And if you wanted to go to them directly and have them take your information off of their sites, they'll do that, but they make it extremely difficult to do so. Now, Aura does all of the hard work for you, and they go to these data broker sites that expose all your information, and they submit opt-out requests on your behalf, because they're continuously monitoring the dark web and looking to alert you if they run across any of your personal information being exposed. And on top of that, if any hacker or scammer is trying to use your personal information to access credit or banking lines, they will alert you in near real time. And if the worst case does happen, Aura has you covered with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. You can go to my link at aura.com/scammerpayback to try it out for 14 days free. In that time, Aura can start scrubbing all of your personal information off of these data broker sites automatically. Now let's get back into the video.
I wish I knew. Yeah. This is like the eternal issue. Police? What? Oh, no. I know police. I know the word police. Police, and then whatever that says, and then immediate
Just so nobody's confused, the guy that I got on the phone with was not Ramesh. I think his name was Mufasa, and he's another scammer that, gosh, that makes me laugh every time. Mufasa. Is that Lion King?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez, it was just another scammer that he transferred the line to so they could continue the scam. I don't think he's going to be bothering you.
Oh, really? Because I know you told me to show up innocent.
I can show you his picture if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
At this point, I stopped recording because I thought that everything was done. But while I was talking to the victim, she let me call Ramesh back. So, of course, I did that, and it went straight to him this time.
He's trying to take changes. Oh, wait, hold on. Is he calling? Oh, this is it.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes? Yeah,
Yeah?
can I speak with Smith?
Who's this?
This is Jason.
Is this Jason?
From?
I want to talk to Ramesh Choudhury from Kolkata.
Sorry?
I want to talk to Ramesh Choudhury. Did you put your shirt on?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, buddy. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you with your shirt off, guy.
Who are you talking about?
Did you cover up your camera? Because I think it's you.
Incognito. Gotta go incognito and see what's going on. Oh, he's logging out. Oh, you look at which type of brand.
And restart.
Restart.
Oh, restart.
Restart.
He's gonna come back. He got us. The only thing that can stop a hacker. Restarting your computer.
While Daniel and Sina were celebrating at the office, we were still with the victim at her house, helping her to get Ramesh's remote connection software off of her phone.
He restarted.
Well done. Started or reset?
He restarted. I kind of wanted to reset.
Ramesh sucks to suck, man. And after that, we all went home. What an idiot. What a moron. What an idiot. I'm going to open my own camera.
You're like, where's your shirt? And he's like, yeah, he moved. He didn't even move it far enough, but you could definitely see him nudging the webcam. Wait, what's he searching? Hold on. Can anyone hack into my laptop camera?
There's the thumbnail. There's the thumbnail. If any remote person has my camera access, then is it possible?
Yes.
Normally after confronting a scammer, they will shut down typically for like a month or two and come back, but not Ramesh because he's a special one. He blacked out his webcam, uninstalled all the drivers, and then desperately was trying to get us off of his computer.
He's running a malware scan right now.
He's running a malware scan. Yeah! At one point, it even seemed like he was trying to hack us back. He was in an incognito window, of course, searching how to start hacking, and even was looking for the dark web for some reason. We got to a point with this guy where we wanted to try to see how far we could take things with him. And we started with his location, and we found exactly where he was, tucked away in an apartment complex, shirtless, of course, in a suburb of Kolkata, West Bengal, India. And then from there, we went into his files, downloaded a bunch of them for evidence, and then started deleting them from his computer. So he had no more victim information to go off of. Okay, I'm going to download his OneDrive.
It's loud, dude.
I know. It sounds like the ticket monster from Chuck E. Cheese. It sounds like me on a live stream. Now, the files that we found are not super interesting. You've got scam images like the ones here, but apparently Ramesh likes to make EDM music. So we found this gem for you. At this point, honestly, we were just trying to figure out what it was going to take for Ramesh to shut down his computer and just to quit. So Knight and I thought about this idea of cursing his computer.
What's he saying, bro? What's he saying? All good my end. All good my end. Totally good at your end.
We got all the files uploaded.
Yes.
So I'll be in charge of opening the camera, and then you'll be in charge of starting the application.
First picture.
The cursed application. We're cursing this guy's computer. That's what we're doing.
That's exactly
That is the title of the video, cursing the scammer's computer. So we took an image or a screenshot of his opened up webcam and all the ridiculous searches that he was doing. And we were going to upload this in the form of an image to his computer. But this is not your typical JPEG image. This is a different kind of file. And here's how it works.
So what is it that's going to happen?
Yeah, will you show on the screen really fast?
We're going to run it. It's going to open like this, right? And then when he inevitably goes to click out of it, like we become intently aware of what they like to do with these. So we don't want him to run away. And every time you do this, and you can do it this way, or if you go down here, do the special, let me just close all the windows. Hold on. If he goes down into the taskbar to close everything, it just double. That's so good.
Yeah, it's going to go fast.
You recording?
Yeah, I'm recording.
Ready?
Yep.
Here's the photo, though. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Look, there he goes. Look at it again. Close again. Try to close again, bro. Do it one more time for me? Look it. Look it. Look it.
Yeah!
Oh my god, he's just getting after it, bro. He's going for it. He's going for it. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, here we go. And it's over. Restart. Restart. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, that'll help for sure. Make sure to refresh it a couple times.
All right, he's definitely going to come back.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, it'll pop up. We'll hear the boop, boop,
bro said he hit restart and then he was like, actually, never mind. Then he just closed the laptop. He unplugged that thing from the wall.
Is anyone getting their webcam turned on right now?
New apartment for rent.
Looking for new flats in Kolkata. It's him.
Of course it is.
With all the stuff that we've done already, this still was not enough for Ramesh, so we had to evolve our plan. I recorded an audio file with the voice of White Rose, and it sounded like this.
Hello, your computer is cursed. We have total control over your system. The only way to get it back is to write your name on a piece of paper and hold it up in front of your untaped camera so we can verify you are who you say you are. Then, we will give you your system back.
And on top of our cursed image, we wanted to play the audio that we recorded to see if Ramesh would reactivate his webcam. However, things did not go according to plan.
Okay. Is that the open? Oh, I mean, it looks like camera perhaps is used on that. Oh, it's got that. Yeah, it's Windows Media Player. He's never used it before. There it goes. Oh. Gosh dang it. He closed his laptop.
Well, we'll wait till he comes back, I guess. Obviously, by now, you can tell that Ramesh is a little jumpy, and he did not come back online for the rest of the day, or even a few days later. So we figured at this point, he's done, and we can start working on this video. And then, of course, 4 days later, while we're streaming, he comes back online.
Okay, like he hit his new company file.
This guy, Ramesh,
Really working. Real unlegal.
he's back on his...
Right now. I'm like showing our videos we put together. And then quit.
Yeah,
And then we're watching the stream. Quit.
I mean, what else do we have to do to burn the connection? You know what I mean? Clearly, it seemed like trolling Ramesh into oblivion wasn't going to be enough for him, so we pivoted and just blatantly started shutting down his computer every single time he came online. The best part of this was a lot of the time when we were shutting him down, it was in the middle of him uninstalling a bunch of software that he thought that we were using to connect to him. Once he starts calling again, we're going to shut down his computer. Right? Sweet.
Thank you for being on hold.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. He's gonna think he broke his computer.
Yes, yeah, that's
Look
right.
Like,
Oh my God.
He's gonna totally think he broke.
He puts the button, all of a sudden it just turns off.
Look, there it is. Oh, there it is. He's gone.
If it's correct or not, the name that I've got is Victor Perez. Is that correct?
Victor Perez.
One.
Okay, thank you very much. Give me a moment. Let me go ahead and check.
As of this recording, Ramesh has been shut down for over 4 days now. In the event he wants to come back online, we'll be ready and we'll shut him down again. For those of you that watch us on Twitch, we've created a new emote with Ramesh's face, so feel free to spam him over and over again during the live stream. This has been Pro Scammer Payback, saying don't get scammed. Imagine you're on your computer and this pops up, asking if you want to delete all your files. You click no, and another prompt pops up, are you sure? You click again and another pop-up. Then your computer starts talking to you.
Warning, your files are being compromised.
The pop-ups won't go away. You click yes, no, cancel, exit, and you just keep getting more pop-ups. Now what you don't know is it's been deleting your files this entire time.
Deleted 120 files.
If this happened to you, you would probably feel pretty helpless and terrified. We pray something like that never happens to you. Unless you're a scammer. Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Hello, your parent is speaking to you.
Oh.
Stop sending
Shredded
20 shredding files. Shredded 1 shredding files.
Yes.
That's why. Scammer Payback on YouTube and Twitch.
Yes. What you're going to see is us testing different versions of this across several scammers' computers. This is the evolution of file deletions. Let's get into it.
What does the program look like?
Can anyone run it real
You want me to run it? I can run the prototype one. Do you want to run it on my PC? Or is it safe to run it on my PC? Okay, that's a no, that's a no. This is a prototype, mind you, so I have a way to do this with it dynamically, but for now, as for testing, I'm just over here, and I run the
the automation that uses image recognition. It'll grab
Deleting
All
files.
of that.
Deleted 71 files.
That's so good. It's doing other folders too. It's doing other folders.
Oh,
it's gonna do
man.
downloads, pictures, documents, desktop.
Deleted 71 files.
Yeah.
Can we put a sorry in there?
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, recording. Sorry.
Yes.
But to be clear, it does also knock out stuff outside of this. I can. Oh, yeah. It goes desktop, documents, pictures, all the user
All the stuff on like that
all
side.
the user stuff. Yeah.
That's awesome.
All the user stuff.
Are they gonna see the mouse dragging?
Yeah.
And they can't
do it. We're gonna close the lid. We're gonna do it before they can close the lid.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know they're gonna go straight for the mouse and the trackpad.
Also, we have a lot of tech geniuses out there in the comments. I just want to let you know, it doesn't matter if they're going to double click the recycle bin. There's not going to be anything in there. If they go to 1 drive, 2 drive, 3 drive, nothing. Okay? There's nothing. A few extra things to note here. Before we run the scammer shredder on these guys' computers, we're going to make sure to try and download as many of their scam files and evidence, things like that, as possible. Because at the end, we want to be able to zip up all these files and send it over to whatever local police in the areas in India that we can. We've touched on this, but the program is going to essentially go after user directories. These are typical areas where the scammers have access to and the ability to share and store scam files. So your desktop, documents, downloads. And it's persistent. So no matter what they do, if they shut down, if they restart, when they come back online, the program starts right where it left off. Now let's get into some of the victims of our shredder. We wanted to do a test run on some of these scammers, and we found a guy named Warren, obviously not his real name, but he was on Google Voice, and he wasn't picking up the phone, so we decided to message him and then run the shredder.
Hey Brian, this side Warren. Please kindly just message me, guy. How may I help you? So now you can go on my screen. You can show he messaged me right here. Oh, there it is. Hi Brian. This is support. You had word with James. So I'm gonna respond to him before he even sends it. He's so confused right now. He doesn't get that I'm answering him before he types it to me. Alright, we might need to bring the scammer shredder. We need to bring the scammer shredder on him, I think.
You want me to close Chrome when I do it?
Nah, do
it like live up here.
Alright, here we go.
There it goes.
Bye-bye. And now there go your files. Oh, and the SP logo? The SP logo? Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
It's trying to close.
It's trying to close. Can't escape this, let it happen.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh no, he closed the lid. Oh, he closed the lid.
No.
He just shut his laptop.
He closed the lid.
Oh, dude, that's lame.
Gosh, man. We'll find a few more to get. So now that we know that the program's going to run, thank you, Warren, we're going to bring this into an actual scam bait. Now, all the scammers that you're going to see are guys that we've talked to previously on other calls or live streams. And scammers have gotten wiser to the idea of somebody hacking their system and getting on their computer, so they don't leave a lot of evidence, aka files, on their system. So what Knight and I did is we went through our connections one by one and found some scammers that had a good amount of files on their computer so that we could target those guys. Our first victim goes by Liam, and he works in a call center full of Apple support scammers out of Naxalbari, West Bengal, India. Yep, here we go.
Thank you for reaching customer support. This is Liam. How can I help you today?
Hi, Liam. I just got a text message from you guys.
Okay, so could you please help me with your first and last name so I can check in my system?
Carl Franklin.
All right, what do we want to do, Knight? What do you think?
Yeah, it's gonna go a little bit.
Okay.
I'll just control D and I'll make sure if I'm on the desktop.
Do you have any suspected person who can misuse your information?
I don't think.
I do believe that this is the case of an identity theft, alright?
Oh, jeez.
Yes, sir. So first of all, what we need to do is we need to give you a security to secure all of your information, okay?
Okay.
Now, I want you to type in over there
Anydesk.com.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, we're about to do it to him.
Yeah, as soon as I can block it.
Do you want me to get out of the screen? All right, there we go. Here we go.
Okay, I did that.
It's set up, it's ready to go.
Camera shredder.
Do the reverse access take with him?
What did I hit on now? Up. Sir? I got freaked out right at the beginning. It's hard with like the lag. That's the only hard part. I want somebody to have it on the screen like the whole time.
Yeah, that one's, yeah.
At this point, you've probably noticed that there's a big flaw in our whole operation here. When the scammers see everything happening on their screen, they end up shutting down their computer immediately. Now, the program works. We've tested it before, but the problem is it's unsatisfying because you don't get to see everything happening in real time. So Knight and I went back to the drawing board and we changed some things up so you can see more of the Scammer Shredder in all of its glory. Before we show you guys how we change things up with the Scammer Shredder 9000, I want to give a huge shout out to NordVPN for partnering with us for so many years and making it possible for us to go after scammers every single day and sponsoring today's video. NordVPN helps protect me whenever I deal with these criminals. It's super easy to use. I click a single button and I'm connected to their servers immediately. My IP address is hidden and my internet traffic is encrypted. And it doesn't matter if I'm on my host VMs, phone, or even a smart TV. NordVPN is on every major platform to protect you. Their servers are lightning quick, and you won't even notice that you're on a VPN. And that's obviously important to me because we deal with scammers overseas, and latency can be a problem sometimes, but not when I'm using Nord. And if you're looking to step up the protection on your computer, use their file protection, web protection, and vulnerability detection, which will alert you whenever they find a vulnerable app running on your computer. So go check out my link over at nordvpn.com/progi for an exclusive 4-month free offer you're not going to find anywhere else. You can try Nord risk-free for 30 days with a money-back guarantee over at nordvpn.com/progi. Now let's get back into the video and show you the updates that we made to the Scammer Shredder 9000.
Okay, so we went through a couple iterations of the Scammer Shredder 9000. We love the name, not changing the name, that's safe. And we have a newer version here that's a lot quicker since they didn't want to play ball. So now we're going to force them to play ball. So this is how it works. Are you sure you want to delete all your files? No. Was that a yes or no? Yes. Are you sure you're not wanting to delete all your files? You're not wanting. Was that a yes or a no? Stop scamming more. Oh, oh man, it changes the wallpaper too. Yes, it does. Yes. Dang, that's quick. And it recursively deletes, it overwrites everything, deletes shadow copies, and even keeps this in a loop. And it's persistent, so when he restarts, this is what it's gonna get.
The next scammer goes by the name of Joseph, and we noticed that on his computer he had an abnormally high amount of victim information.
This guy has a lot of victims. Look at this. And his victims go on for years.
He and his group are tech support scammers, and they're on a site called ShareTag.
So this is his little website that he runs. So this is their little ShareTag IT services.
Oh, the standard. It's not even
who we are. A 6D process. There's John.
God damn it,
And apparently he's a farmer of some sort or helps with a farm. He likes to sell chickens. I've never seen somebody with an Excel spreadsheet of chickens.
Really detailed prices, how much he's producing.
You know you're serious when you got a spreadsheet about chickens, okay? Like, come on.
He records chickens.
1,000 pieces.
Nagaland, India. He has chicks, cattle feed, wheat.
He's a farmer.
10 days old chick.
He's a farmhand.
A poultry layer cage, broiler chicks, BB380.
This guy's a fun guy.
Japanese quail.
That sounds exotic.
Hello, thanks for calling this phone.
Hi, is Joseph in?
Yeah, who's speaking?
Yeah, this is Brian Tarkton.
Okay. Hold on one second, check.
Yeah, so they're on the leads thing. Brian is looking for you. That's so good, dude. All right, let's get it ready on this dude.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah? Is this Ashley Jolly?
Ashley speaking.
Okay, Jolly, right? Is your last name?
Ashley, yeah.
Okay, Jolly. Did you tell him that, is he on another call or something? Okay, did you tell him though on the group chat or anything, or? Okay, well, how long is it gonna be for him to call me back? I mean, I'm available now. Are you ShareTag or what's your company again?
Yes, sir.
And what do you guys do? Because I'm trying to see if this is the computer company.
We do support with the computer, yes.
Do you do things with the viruses, help?
Well, this is a support line. You need to speak with Joseph.
All right, well, have him call me back, Ashley Jolly.
Okay, I'll ask him to call you back.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Don't call this customer. Oh, really?
Don't call this customer. First off, I'm not a customer. Why is it so hard to get a scammer on the phone and delete his files? Well, I say we just hit him then. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, come on. Are you sure you want to delete all your files? No. Oh, he's literally hitting it. He hit no. He hit no twice.
One more.
Was that a yes or no? Stop scamming, moron. Oh, he's literally clicking through it. He's actually going for it. Don't shut down. Don't shut down. Block input. Yeah, block input.
It's nice because it's so much.
I know. Oh, we got him there. We got him pretty good with
the prompts.
We got him with the prompts.
He actually went through them.
And while that's happening, the files are getting deleted. So it doesn't matter what he hits, right?
No, it doesn't.
As long as he's just there and it's running, the files are getting deleted.
There's so much stuff to delete. It hasn't finished yet.
And this is the other part of it too. So like he's watching the screen, I'm watching the screen, we're trying to get audio, and the tough part about it is all these things are happening on his computer at the same time, and he has like a trash connection. Files are being deleted, but it's not transmitting because again the connection is just terrible. So that makes it hard for us to visually be able to see. But it's happening. So we got a scammer to interact with the notification on his screen, but because of lag, we were unable to see his screen get overwritten. So that just means we have a lot more work to do. The next guy we refer to is from his desktop name, which is Rallo. Now we don't have his direct name, but we do have this.
Identifying. Yeah, absolutely.
So, and on top of that, this is a wire transfer that he stole from a lady. You saw his photo, and this is his location. The Heights Tower 3 apartment building, Kolkata, West Bengal. And these two guys, this is his room right here. So again, the plan, we're going to call him, and then we're going to tell him we have a present for him, and then we're going to run the file. The Scammer Shredder 9000. Just as a little add in, we're going to fly in Ryan Montgomery to stand over my shoulder and watch it all happen in real time. Ryan?
Crazy.
Even though we couldn't get him on the phone, we still decided to run the shredder anyway.
Right, I mean, he was only idle 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's cooking. He's there.
All right, let's do it. Oh, I hear it. I see it right there. Oh, here we go. Scam shredder. Oh, files. All right. Are you sure you want to delete all your files? Come on, guy.
Click something.
Yeah, I mean, at least.
Well, let's talk to him through his microphone. Yeah, you want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh.
You deleted all your files. We can hear you if you want to respond.
Oh my, can you imagine you come back to this? You go to the bathroom, you come back, and Ryan Montgomery's talking to you through your computer. Imagine being a scammer. You go to the bathroom and you come back, and all of a sudden, Scammer Shredder 9000's on your computer. And Ryan Montgomery's talking through your microphone.
Yeah, and right before that, we were looking through the scammer's file system, and we saw a photo, which probably is going to be in the video, but you know, at least one victim that we're aware of, almost $20,000 is wild. I mean, this person is robbing old people, innocent people. So I personally have absolutely no sympathy for any destruction that was just caused on his machine. So I can't wait for him to come back and see this.
The good news is that we finally got a scammer that would allow us to run the Scammer Shredder 9000 for long enough to be able to see the shredder do its thing and broadcast it back to us. But the bad news was that the scammer probably wasn't there, was AFK, and they didn't get to see any of this happen in real time. I'm not going to lie, but at this point, I was kind of fed up and really close to just giving up on the whole project. But then when we were monitoring one of the scammers, we noticed that he was in the middle of scamming somebody.
Yes, sure. Hello? you were out from the
Yeah.
store?
Yeah, I'm
Sure,
out
you
the
don't
store,
have to go
outside the store
inside the
now.
store. I'm just saying you have to be outside the store.
Be outside. So he's got a victim outside of a Walmart, and they're gonna get a bunch of gift cards. This is the guy's last $1,000. He actually only has $300 in his bank account, and they're trying to get $1,000, so he's gonna put him into debt. So we decided to run the shredder one last time, and this scammer's name is Yash. Where is this guy?
It wasn't in Delhi. I thought he was in Delhi.
Oh, dude, look at the blue on this one. Oh my! I've never seen.
The most
Dude,
exploring
the most. I've never seen this guy.
This is like a busy part of India.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the dumps. It's the dumps.
Wait, there's a satellite dish right there. That's his internet. Oh, here we go.
So yeah,
Are you sure you want to?
are you taking this? Simply say this is for my personal and for my family use.
Cancel. Are you sure you are not?
Okay. Okay, sure. So they will confirm that this is a personal.
Is that a yes or a no? Stop scamming, moron. Yeah. And he has to stay on the call because he's on Google Voice. Stop
So I have the security,
Here we go.
security card.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
And it's for personal,
So,
for family, yeah.
is it?
And I can
Come on.
control.
This time it will close, I promise. Try to get scared.
Ready, 20, 25.
Yes. I got it. Yes. Yes.
That's why.
Yes. Yes. He's done. No, it was perfect. You guys subscribe to Scammer Payback, and you like shut down immediately after that.
Yes!
Yes.
Hear y'all from across the hall.
Let's go, night, dude. We freaking did
That was
it.
a good idea, right?
Oh, it was like talking to him. You see him take his mouse and hang up the phone call from the victim, so he's not talking to him. And all these files are getting deleted.
And he saw the desktop.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, oh.
Let's go. All right. Let's go.
Round two.
Oh, try again, dummy.
You can't escape. Still there. Exit out. Exit out. Exit out, baby. Come on, exit.
Oh my gosh. Look at his desktop.
Let's freaking go.
Come on, guy.
Look, it's gone.
Oh,
It's gone.
he's trying. You can't escape. You can't escape. Let it happen.
You want me to run the actual audio one again?
Try. Yeah, it's not trying to get it. Thing isn't coming through.
But
Oh, here we go.
you can save yourself. Deleted 25 files. You can save yourself. Deleted 25 files.
No way.
I'm trying to, dummy. Yeah, scared he is right now. This dude's strong.
Hello, your computer is speaking to you. Stop scamming around. You can save yourself. This time I will close, I promise. Deleted 120 files. Subscribe to Scammer Payback on YouTube and Twitch only.
Please click the text file. Please click it. Yash, please click it. Yash, click it, man.
What do you mean the text file?
There's text files all on his computer.
It's files with all the text files.
Oh,
Any of those?
yeah.
Any of those. They're all streaming consulted on YouTube. Restart. Shut down.
He didn't know which one to do. Yash. Yash from Delhi.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
That's so good.
Let's go, boys.
There you go.
I love it. I love it.
After following up with the scammers, we could tell that they were unable to get rid of the Scammer Shredder 9000. And that means that their files are gone and their computers are essentially destroyed. Now, on top of that, we were able to collect evidence and download as many files as possible from these scammers' computers, as well as their locations. So we went to each respective city where these scammers were from and let the cybercrime police of those cities know where these scammers are, exactly what buildings they're in, the evidence of their scams, and what they've been up to. And if you want to celebrate this video over at scammerpaybackstore.com, we've got a brand new t-shirt out. It is Scammer Payback, deleted my files, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. This has been Preg with Scammer Payback, saying don't get scammed. Today's scammer.
Your mother.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
He's upset because I just spent hours slowly torturing him.
Do not try to use the enter key from your keyboard.
Oh, you know I'm freaking hitting enter.
I have to tell my pastor I'm not going to be making this service. Is that okay?
You need beating now.
He's running the same old scam where he connects to my computer and tries to steal my money. But I'm going to make it so excruciating for him just to realize that he's not going to be scamming anyone. Or at least not for today.
Thank you for calling McGaffey. How can I help you today?
Yes. Can I speak with the billing team? I have an order.
Okay. And what was the amount they will be charging you?
$459.63.
You don't worry. I will help you and I will guide you how you can.
Right now, the scammer is in the process of trying to connect to my virtual machine. I want to set the stage here because I'm playing a grandpa character, so I want to take things as slowly as possible. And that means I may not be as good at the computer. And if the scammer asks me to left click, for instance, I might right click. Or if he gives me a command, I might just not hear it because I'm hard of hearing. All this is by design, and it's meant to annoy the scammer.
In order to cancel it, you need to be in front of your any device.
I'm in front of my desktop.
Can you open the Google Chrome?
Yeah.
You need to type over there, H as in Harry.
Helpify?
Yeah.
Says something about joining with a code.
34804. Now click on arrow.
Do I right click or left click?
Click on arrow. Do you see the arrow pointing the right hand side? Sir?
Yes.
After the number, do you see the right?
When I'm clicking on it, it says open image in new tab, save image as, copy image.
No, you need to double click on that. You need to open double click on that.
With the right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I double click with the right, and the box just keeps, it says open image in new tab.
Look over there on the three dot, right hand side, on the top.
Right.
Do you see?
Alright, it says safe browsing is off, new tab, downloads, bookmarks,
Yes.
extensions,
Download.
delete
Click on
browsing
download.
data,
Wait.
zoom,
Wait.
100%, print,
Wait.
search this
Oh my
page
God.
with Google,
Oh my
translate,
God. Sir.
find and edit.
You can't hear me? You idiot.
I'm sorry?
I'm saying wait.
Okay.
You can't hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay. Do you see download?
I see safe browsing, new tab,
No.
new window,
You don't read me.
New
You don't read me.
incognito.
You don't read me. Click on download.
right or left click.
Okay, click on new tab. Click on new tab.
Tab, okay. Search Google
Yeah,
or type
you-
the URL.
you type over
and then
there.
It says Chase, add
You type
shortcut,
over there.
Priceline.com.
Idiot. You need to type over there on the address bar.
Okay.
www.anydex.हरामी है भाई, बहुत हरामी है रंडी और उसको हम पूछा चिपका देगा पूरा बोल रहा सुन नहीं मेरा बात.
After messing around with this guy for a little bit, he's finally connected to my VM. It starts with me loading this refund form and filling it out, and of course, stumbling along the way.
Fill up the refund amount and all that, and at the bottom you can type the reason you want to cancel.
But then also going into my bank account where he can edit and make it look as if he's giving me some crazy dollar amount that he really just wants to steal.
Now you need to log into your bank, and when you are on your account, you can let me know.
You'll hear a little bit about Helpify, and I was stumbling through that process at first, so he had to use another remote tool to connect into my computer, and then he's back at Helpify, which is really just Screen Connect clients, and it allows these scammers to remotely control somebody's computer even when they're gone, and it's very quiet, so you don't even know that somebody's on your computer like with some of these other remote tools.
Now just hold on.
Do I have to put in a code? Alright, let me click on that arrow. It says open
No,
a new
you don't
tab.
have to. Don't do anything.
Hold on, it
Leave
says
it as
open
it is.
image in new tab, save image as,
Stop it.
copy image,
Stop it. Stop
copy
it.
image address,
Stop it. I told you to stop that. You
inspect.
need to leave.
Okay, there's
You
a new
don't
page
need to
that
do
just came up.
anything. Oh my God. Just don't touch anything.
Now it says join session. Hold on, let me click it again.
Leave it. You don't have to click anywhere.
Hold on, my page is
You don't
starting to
have to
clutter
do
up.
it.
What is create, if I could ask you, what is create QR code?
I will tell you.
Is that?
Just leave the control of your computer screen, I said. Now, do you see your bank account?
Yes.
Just click on the account where you want this money. Just click on that account.
Okay, it says open link in new tab, save link as, copy.
What do you see on the computer screen right
It
now?
says your system is updating, do not turn off.
We are going to transfer the refund in your checking account right now, okay?
Can I go grab a glass of water or something?
Yes, you can go ahead.
So for those of you that don't know, so essentially they're going to hide the screen so that they can edit the HTML on the bank and then say that they've given us too much money. The scammers are now going to load command prompt on the computer, and from there they'll have me in this situation put in my information as well as the refund dollar amount. And that's the most important piece because that's where they will add additional zeros and say that they've given you all this money and you need to send it back. So this is like the heart of their scam. One of the rules that this guy puts in place is that I just can't hit enter after I input a piece of information. So of course I'm going to hit enter as many times as possible and see how he reacts.
Can you tell me what do you see on your computer screen?
It says C Windows System 32 CMDEXE.
You are connected to Mcgillicuddy banking server right now. This is a banking portal.
Well, I don't
from
want to be
where
on your banking account. I don't want to be on that.
If you let me finish, then you will understand what I'm telling you. Please do not interrupt. This is a banking portal. Do not try to make any mistake or do not try to use the backspace or the enter key from your keyboard. Just put your full name and leave it as it is, okay? Do not click anything else.
Oh, you know I'm freaking hitting enter.
Type your full name.
Okay, it says full is not recognized as an internal or external command.
Right. I told you not to press enter, just to press your name, right? Just put the zip code.
Okay, it says zip code is not recognized as an internal or external command.
First, you need to put 200. 200. First refund amount is 200.
Well, I can't even type on my screen.
Try to type now.
Refund amount is not recognized as an internal or external command.
Your refund amount hasn't been recognized because you didn't do it at the right time.
Now my screen is gone. It says your system is updated.
Try to put the refund amount $200 once more and do not press enter, okay?
Okay. Now what?
It says your refund amount is not recognized. I told you not to press enter. Why are you pressing enter from your keyboard?
Well, I'm
you have to do
inputting.
it again.
I'm inputting the thing.
Just put the amount. Do not press enter or anything like that, okay? Put the refund amount.
Oh, somebody hit enter. It says refund is not recognized as an internal or external command. The thing spelled amount incorrectly.
Just put the numbers. That's it. 200 and leave your computer after that.
So
leave your mouse, leave your control.
But why? But it won't be put in then. It won't be entered in.
It will. Just type 200. Just type.
Okay.
Just type 200 and leave it. And leave your mouse.
Okay, I've left it. I'm not hitting anything else.
You just pressed enter. Why are you so illiterate? Why are you acting dumb? Did you put 20,000?
Did I put 20,000? No.
Yeah, it says 20,000.
Someone's typing money sent on my screen.
Yes, and above that, do you see a refund amount 20,000? Do you see?
Yeah, but it says refund is not recognized as an internal or external command. 20,000. Someone's typing 20,000 has been successfully sent. What is credited?
Can you just take a look on the available balance on your checking account?
Wait, why does it say 20,000 in my checking?
Because you made the mistake so many times by putting the amount and the wrong amount. At the last time when you put 20,000, that 20,000 was credited into your account.
Is this going to affect my credit score?
It's going to affect your life, my friend. Do you see the 20,000 is taken out?
It says Skynet Fund 0. Wait, what?
One of the scare tactics that these scammers all my accounts and holds my account hostage. I want you to realize how cruel this is. They do this to actual victims every single day, and it's really sickening.
That is what you were trying to take it very lightly, right? When the 20,000 was gone from our account, you were trying to laugh and joke around with me.
Why is my credit card at zero?
I don't know about your credit card. That was zero from before.
Okay. Guess I did a payment or something. I don't know. But okay. Well, what am I gonna do if my account is at zero forever? I can't.
You can't do anything. I'll have all your money. So I'm going to put everything back.
How is that fair? You have all my money? How is that legal?
You had 20,000 from us, right?
You're the one that did the credit into my account. I did not do that credit.
I'm going to put the money back right now. I'm going to put all the
Am
money
I getting
back.
confused? I'm starting to get confused about what's even happening. Because
You don't have to
I
be
had
confused.
20-something thousand in my credit, and then I had zero. My credit card is paid off, and then now
I'm
you're saying
going to
that
put
you
all
have
the
my
money
money.
back.
I'm just...
Hey, just quiet. Let me do my work. You're talking too much.
The scammers obviously said some ridiculous and off-the-wall things that are pretty funny, but I still need to take them seriously. I've messed with thousands of scammers, and I want to give a huge shout out to NordVPN for working with me all these years and sponsoring me in this video. I use NordVPN anytime I call scammers. It's super easy to use with a single click of a button. I'm connected immediately to their servers. My internet traffic is encrypted, and my IP address is hidden. It doesn't matter if I'm on my phone, my DMs, my host, or even a smart TV. NordVPN is on every major platform to protect you. Their servers are super quick that you won't even realize that you're using a VPN. And this is important to me because I deal with scammers overseas and there can be latency issues a lot of times. On top of the VPN, one of the things we use here in the office is their MeshNet functionality. And that allows us to send files around the world easily and securely. Go to nordvpn.com/Pierogi for an exclusive 4-month free offer you won't find anywhere else. You can start getting protected today, risk-free, and if you don't like the product, you can always get your money back after 30 days. Over at nordvpn.com/Pierogi. Now let's get back into the video. It's time for the scammer to cash in, and he wants me to go to the bank and get my money out and then send it to him via crypto. This is a growing trend that we're seeing. The scammers are moving away from, wire transfers, gift cards, or even the Havala parcels because we put a big dent in those schemes. But they're having their victims take their cash out, go to these Bitcoin ATMs a lot of times in liquor stores or gas stations, just like you saw in the bar video, and then they're sending this money directly to the scammers through crypto. And what that does for the scammer is it cuts out the middleman, and then also it hides them and protects them from law enforcement and other people that might be snooping around.
I put all the money back. Can you see?
Yeah, it looks like it's back.
Now just tell me, how long will it take you to drive to your bank?
Maybe 10 minutes.
So I will tell you what you need to do.
I
And
can
how
go to
you
the
can
bank
just
today.
return that.
I'm supposed to be... I have church today.
No, you have to go to your bank and you need to withdraw 19,500 in cash.
I'm sorry?
Get yourself ready fast to go to the bank.
Go to the bank?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go to the bank. I'm going to miss my church service, though. Can you pray for me?
You need to pray for yourself.
Should I call you when I'm at the bank? I have to call my pastor first.
No.
I have to tell my pastor I'm not going to be making this service. Is that okay? It's a healing service.
You don't need healing. You need beating now. You're wasting my time. If you waste my time, I'll empty your bank account. Your account will be zero. You want to see that?
I'm sorry?
Arey Buddha beta. You want me to take out all the money from the account?
No, I don't want that.
Get ready fast.
Yeah, I'm ready now. I just have to go into the car to the bank, but I'm ready.
Sit in your car and let me know. I'm on the line, okay?
Okay. Can I at least stop by church just even 5 minutes or no?
Oh my God. Sit in your car fast. Yeah, go inside your bank and withdraw 19,500 in cash, okay?
Hello?
Yes, where are you?
I'm sitting here waiting for them.
You are in the bank?
Yeah, I went to the front of the bank. I had to sign an affidavit. Is that okay?
What?
I had to sign an affidavit. They said that this was all the money in my account.
Just sign whatever you have to sign. Get the 19,500 in cash.
Okay, all right. Let me call you right back.
No, I'm on the line. Don't hang up.
I'm on the line, don't hang up.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm looking for James.
Yes, this is James. I remember you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They had me sign things because they told me it was taking all the money out of my account, and I had to tell them that there was an overcharge and stuff like that. So
Okay, you got the cash?
I just told you, yeah. I'm asking. You told me to call you. This is quite a substantial amount of money. So
Yeah. So
the
I
banker
just want
told
to
me
be sure
the
you got
banker
the
said
cash.
the banker thanked me for all the years I've been a customer, and they said, please come back to bank with us someday. They were almost acting as if I was closing my account.
Okay, so can you just send me a picture of the cash?
I could go to my house and get my camera.
You can just send me a picture from your cell phone. I will tell you how, okay? Did you receive a text message saying, hi, this is James?
Hi, this is James. Who is that?
This. Who is that? You don't know? You are talking to me? That is my personal
Well,
number.
somebody sent me I just got a I just got a text from somebody that it's not the number I'm on with you.
Right, that is my personal number. I sent you a message. You need to send
Why would
me
you
a
send me
picture
a personal one?
That is also the company's number, sir. Look at the bottom. Do you see there is a sign of a camera?
No, I don't have a camera on this phone.
My God. Okay. What kind of phone you are using?
Nokia 5210.
Come home. I'll tell you what you need to do when you come home, okay? Just come home.
Well, this is quite a lot of cash to be holding on to at my house. I wouldn't want somebody to follow me home and break in or something.
You don't have to be worried about that. Just come home.
Okay.
And you think that I'm that stupid that you are saying and I'll deceive you, right?
I'm sorry?
Just drive home. Come home. I'm waiting. So how will you send me the picture? You don't have a smartphone?
I can take a photo on my DSLR, but I have to go back to FedEx and then I can get it printed off, I guess.
Do you know on your keypad on your phone? Do you have a camera on your phone?
I've told you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I don't have a camera on my phone.
Okay, can you tell me, do you know any Bitcoin deposit machine nearby your house?
What is that?
It is like an ATM machine. ATM?
I just went to the bank.
Let me show you on your computer.
Okay, it says system is updating.
Can you confirm me your zip code?
My zip is 92129.
So can you just tell me, you know the Circle K? Do you see the Circle K?
What is Bitcoin Depot?
Just read this address. Do you see 13007? You need to drive with the cash to this place.
Okay, but can't I just mail it to you or something?
No, you can't just mail it to me.
I've done it before.
Maybe you've done it before, but we don't do it, okay? Please, let's start driving to this place.
Okay, well, let me go grab my map.
I think you're just playing around with me, so please check it out and let me know when you're ready to go.
I found you? No, I've been on the phone with you. What do you mean I found you?
Oh my God, stop it. Go look at your map and let me know when you're ready to leave. Stop that. Stop wasting my time. Stop talking all that on the phone. Get yourself ready, please.
I'm sorry?
Not Laura. Get yourself ready.
Yeah, I am ready. What were you saying before that?
Well, go look at your map and let me
Yeah,
know
I have
when
my
you're
maps
ready to leave.
downstairs. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Go. Come on, move it.
Okay. I think you're saying go?
Yeah, go.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good idea, Barb. Barb says tell him you're looking for the word Bitcoin on your map, but it's not there. At this point, it really doesn't matter if I'm at the bank, if I'm sending crypto. This guy's worn out. I want you to remember he's 10 and a half hours ahead of me in India. So it's like 3, 4 in the morning for him. So he's super tired. He's probably super hungry. He's been very annoyed with me the entire time. And he probably knows he's not getting any money now. So on top of that, I'm going to kind of dig in a little bit more and let him know I know where he's from by saying a landmark in Kolkata, India, where this guy lives. And one last thing I want to let you know is that I actually had to mute a lot of things because this guy's very vile. So literally, if I beeped it out, it would sound like this for like seconds. So I actually had to mute what he was saying because it was disgusting and I wanted to protect the audience.
James?
Yes?
I'm looking on my map here for the word Bitcoin Depot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
act a fool and get yourself going to the Circle K. Okay?
Okay, I have to go on 56, and I have to go past Raptop and Secretos, Highway 5. Okay, Park Street. Okay, it looks like it might be near Park Street. I know where Park Street is. Is this one that's near the mall? Does it say
What mall?
City Center?
No, it is, you mother. What are you trying to do? I don't know any city center. I don't see any city center. What
Okay,
are you
well, it's on
talking
my
about?
map. I'm just trying to see if City Center. Okay, that's fine.
It's called Circle K, you mother. The name of the store is Circle K, and there is a ATM machine, which is Bitcoin machine.
Can you speak a little bit louder? Because I don't know if my phone is dying or not.
I can't speak louder because right now I'm trying to get out of this line because you're just wasting my time. So what I will do, I will just empty out your account from your checking, saving, and everything, and you can just hang around with that cash, okay?
Huh?
That's it.
Are you smoking?
Why will I? And what the? What's your problem? What I'm doing? And why will I smoke? I'm working over here. Are you trying to?
It sounds like you were taking a puff of something. That's all my ears heard it.
Oh, your ears are very. Now you are not deaf to hear all that, right? Yeah. I'll put. So you're driving to the Circle K?
I'm not driving yet. I'm finishing the map, the route I'm going to take on the map.
Do it fast before I put my.
No, my name isn't Harry. My name is Brian Stevenson.
Your name is.
Can you speak a little bit louder? Because I have you on speaker because I'm trying to do the map, but it keeps cutting in and out. I don't know if it's your connection.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
He hung up on me. He might be rage quitting at this point. I'm gonna have to hide the screen just in case. All right, I'm gonna call him back and see. If not, then it's weird because it's like hanging up. So he's either shut his phone off or something. But this was a win. This was a fun call. This was like a 3.5-hour phone call. Try to proactively help. I'm actually getting a little sad. Hold on. I have one of the most incredible communities of people. I want to give you back your $2,400.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to show you where scammers had a victim and were just about to get a big payday right before we stepped in. Now, there's a few ways that this all happens. One of them is we could be listening in to a scammer's call with a victim. We also could be on a scammer's computer watching a victim fill out either a refund form or logging into their personal bank account. This would give us maybe an address, their phone number, or name. Another way is we may download files off a scammer's computer, which we can go through later and track down victims and reach out to them. And another way is we could be on the phone with a scammer and hear a scam in progress in the background. And this is probably the most difficult to stop, but it can happen. It's just extremely rare.
I gotta figure out how I can save that person.
Who you are? You tell me.
What's my husband's number then, if you really are PayPal? Let's go! Let's freaking go!
So these are just a few examples over the years of stopping scammers right before they steal people's money. Let's get into it.
Here's our phone number.
Oh, you have a number? Okay. Yeah. Probably crap.
He said pick up the call, pick up the call. She's gonna pick it up.
Carl, I need you also if you want to freaking chew this guy out. Hello, ma'am? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, could you maybe hang up the other line with that scammer that you're talking with? They're trying to steal your money. Are they on your phone right now? Are they connected to your phone?
Yes, I'm trying to get
And that's why we wanted to call you and text you as many times as possible, because they're going to try to steal money from you. They're going to connect to your phone. They're going to have access to your phone. They're going to watch you on your phone without you knowing, and they're going to try to steal your money. So we want to warn you, because they're bad dudes. It's not YouTube, I promise. Oh, Mcgillicuddy, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Huh? Hey, Beta, this is your father here. Name's Etta Boblin. Okay? You're not going to scam. You're not going to steal money from this person, okay? You understand me? Hey, Bol. 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 Speak to me. I know you understand what I'm saying. Ma'am, I'm telling you, you should hang up from this guy. He's a scammer. Okay, go to YouTube and type scammer payback, and you'll hear my voice. A guy with blue hair that doesn't like scammers. I understand. I know it's frustrating, okay? And I'm going to help you, I promise you, okay? We'll get it figured out. I know it's really frustrating. This is all very odd, but these guys are scammers. You notice how quiet he is? Because he's a scammer. He's listening to this conversation, and he knows he's been owned, okay? That's why I was speaking to him in his language, so he knows that we know, and we're watching, and we want to protect you, okay? If you want, you can hang up from that scammer, and we'll call you back directly, and we'll make sure you're safe, okay? I understand. I know it's scary. So if you want to, we have a YouTube channel. It's called Scammer Payback. If you want to go verify, you can search for me, and you'll see my face. I have some really crazy blue hair, and you can hear my voice. Okay, he hung up? Okay. So it's just, I think it's just you and I right now. I think that would be safe for the time being until we figure out what's going on. Okay? I know it's scary, but there's people out there trying to protect others, and you know, some guardian angels out there. So that's why we're talking today. Okay? We want to protect you.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Angel.
Aw. Woo! Dang. Okay. That's weird. Somebody take the phone. Oh my God, that's crazy. Okay, we got like a whole group of people here. We're watching these scammers, and we're trying to protect you. So.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I don't know either right now. Jeez, okay. Here, where do you talk? Because I need a second.
Yeah, you basically, Angel, my name is Art. Everything is gonna be okay. We got this guy. That's it. This guy is gone. So you're not in danger anymore.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Angel. Much love. God bless you, and stay safe out there.
You too. God bless you.
Have a great, whatever Wednesday, whatever day it is.
It's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday.
Oh my God.
Because I am grandkids and I watch on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yes, that's very sweet. Well, say hi to your grandkids and continue with your day, okay?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
That's nice, John.
There we go, guys. This is what it's all about.
Yeah. We're trying to help somebody that they're currently being scammed.
What's their involvement? How do you know?
We stop internet scammers. So we were monitoring and saw them doing this.
Okay.
And we noticed
Were
that.
you just at her door?
Yes.
Okay.
What? How do you know that? Is she in there? That's her. That is Look, Stammer Payback. She's here. I can tell her everything if she wants me to explain. I can for sure explain everything.
And do you want them to explain? If you want us to do something different? How do you know?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know?
Okay, so we have capabilities where we're able to watch the scammers, and when we see a scam that's happening, we can actually intervene. We were just lucky that we were here, so we were going to intervene, locally here to help you out. So the only reason we know your information is because I could see some things. I could see your name.
Okay.
It's called Scammer
So you
Payback.
can work with law enforcement directly
Yes.
sometimes?
We work up to like the federal government if we have to.
Okay.
So we're trying to go after the
So why don't
criminals.
you get scammers? Go after the meat, whoever.
If you want to get that to us, we will have the federal government go after them.
Get county police to go and arrest them. I am really afraid right now. I have never felt more vulnerable.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That we just want to help you. I'm really sorry that this has happened.
He's explaining to her how, you know, how this kind of all went down and how we were able to notice her being scammed because she's very upset when we initially talked to her. So she seems to be calming down now, which is typical. So he just went to go offer her a coffee or something if we needed to get her something. You know, she's upset. So it's a very stressful situation, but it's also a amazing situation because she's not scammed out of her money.
Stories on phones all the time, and I always say, how can somebody do that? Stupid. And I'm not saying this but I have a master's degree, and I thought that I would never do that if I was that stupid to be thought of like this. But I have. And I was just really, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, we're just glad you're all right, man. Proceeded on you. You have to complete this procedure.
1 second, okay? My son's calling it. I need to tell him I need to kind of get him off of my tail, okay?
Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm going to put some music on. I have a very important phone call to make. I have a very, very important phone call. So I have to go on mute. It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, they just did a wire today. So, you know.
This is a scenario that I think would preserve any sort of concern about, like, you know, we went too big and it triggered something.
Yeah, they have a thing on here. It's got a notepad that says, I have a family back in Taiwan and Hong Kong. They're starting business back in Hong Kong for leather, for purses and ladies' shoes. So I'm supporting my family. I'll also be moving back to Hong Kong by the end of this year. So this is a trustworthy payment. I want you to authorize it. So that would be $400,000 in the past 2 days. Yeah, dude, just go do it. It's fine. They already think that they're in like the clear. You know what I mean? It looks like this dude is going fast through her computer. So she might still be at the bank doing this. You guys can maybe do a call and do your thing. Let me know. All right, thanks, man. All right, see you. So that was, I'm streaming right now, and that was a $148,000 wire transfer. We don't want them to know that we're watching them and stopping this. But at some point, I literally cannot let that go. I can't let somebody liquidate all their assets and send. I just can't for a YouTube video. I don't care if a YouTube video gets screwed over because of this. I would love to have a viral video, but it becomes a point where you're watching this and you can't. It's not worth it. It's not worth a freaking YouTube video at all. All right, sorry guys. I'm back. As you guys know, sometimes I run across things that are very disturbing while I'm monitoring certain situations. And it might be while I'm streaming because I still have to stream and monitor and do all this stuff at the same time. And there's sometimes where I have to step in and try to do something. Whatever happens with this situation that I'm investigating, they are the most sickening. Like literally, scammers are the most sickening to me. I'm telling you guys, like honestly, I almost can't stream right now because I'm really rattled right now. It really pisses me off, man. Dang, it's to see some of these things, it really rattles me because these guys are jerks, man. I told you guys earlier that these people are just numbers to them. They laugh about it. These people deserve they deserve so much jail time. These are the lowest forms of criminality, even if that's a freaking word. Like, it's the lowest form. My hands are like shaking right now. I'm so pissed off right now. because then they'll know. But
I'm gonna lose my mind right now.
I know.
I'm like so like.
I know.
If you guys stole my money, not
Well,
mine, like,
well,
my
we need to stop it. You need to believe me, and we need to stop this, okay? We can stop it if you believe me.
This thing's been going the whole time.
No,
This thing's been going the whole damn time.
I promise you that I'm not steering you wrong. I know this is you're in information technology, okay? From one IT person to another, I'm trying to protect you, okay, from these guys. They just want to steal
Good
your
night, all.
You can go to my channel on your phone, go to my channel, or go to